Uh, am I live? Am I good? Looks like it. Okay. I promised myself I'd finish one of these every day. This one's not finished yet, so I'm gonna try really hard to finish the rest of this Charizard quickly. To be fair, I was pretty distracted before. I'm just gonna focus. I am getting down to the nitty gritty, and we're gonna finish this biatch. Try to get less into the. I think I already just said nitty gritty, but I'm gonna say it again. Nitty gritty. I'm gonna hit the gritty. Go to Locust Monster. Ask for Tree Fitty. What's that, homie? You ain't got my cash? That's fine. I'll open up a bottle of Whoopash. Is he really gonna freestyle the rest of the stream? You know what? Eat lots of beans. I think I'm more tired going into this than I thought I was. I just got back from a large meal and a nice nighttime walk. It was kind of a weird walk. I was on edge the entire time. I don't know why. I think it's because of my lack of sleep today. 'Cause I was up until 8 a.m. And then I took a power nap until 1 p.m. ish. Around actually I might have been up until 9 a.m. And then yeah, power nap. And I didn't sleep that great the night before either, so I think I'm kind of loopy. Loopy doopy. I really like Snoopy. From Peanuts. He's that dog. He goes to New York because it's full of smog. Charlie Brown says, sup, bitch. Oh my god, I'm usually much better at freestyling. I swear. It's something I'm actually sometimes kind of good at. I think I'm too tired for it. Do 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 do. We are the Gloomy Bears. Da, 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 da. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something, something dinosaurs. 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know how to count any higher. I don't like. Okay. There, something like that. It's better. Okay, okay. We're making progress. But I gotta hurry this up. I'm gonna be here fucking forever if I don't really speed up this process. Zip zoom. Let's see, probably end around here. Ugh, I think I'm going a little too thick with some of these lines. Ghibli really doesn't go very thick, do they? Oh, you know what? This guy goes kind of thick. So does he, actually. I guess it depends on the movie, really. But yeah, generally pretty thin lines. Oh well, is what it is at this point. I can always just redo the Ghibli style again on a different one later. I am gonna try to do as many as I can in different art styles. I am pretty damn sure there's gonna be some repetition. I would be shocked if not. There's too many of these fuckers. Like what is it? 1,137, something like that. Because I know I eventually am gonna have to do the megas and all that. I mean, how can I not? It would feel so incomplete if I didn't. I do think what's gonna happen is eventually I'm gonna start doubling up or tripling up. So it's like, oh yeah, today I'm doing this whole evolutionary line, you know? And if so, I think that still counts, honestly. I mean, why be that pedantic about it? But I'm gonna try to keep it, in line with the original vision as long as I can. I hope any of that made sense. I honestly don't know. I don't know who I am anymore. No, I know who I am. I know. I'm him. Oh yeah. I'm him, baby. Baby. Baby knows. BB BB knows that artist guy, like Music Man. He had the funny VTuber collab. Shit. The wrong spot. God, I'm so behind on other projects, and yet I still decide to do like an 8+ hour drawing of Charizard. That goes to show you how little control I have over my life sometimes. It's looking pretty great though. I'm pretty happy. There are some line art issues here, but I can't be fucked. I absolutely cannot be fucked right now. You might be surprised at how much I cannot be fucked. I am unfuckable. Oh, it's like that guy. Wait. Uh, I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hiyo gozaimasu. I don't think I've ever actually watched that full movie. The Room, or is it just called Room? No, no. Room is that good movie with the person who is locked in a room for their entire life, and then they break out one day. It's like a little boy, and then he gets adopted by an old woman. Oh, wait, was that Jane Lynch? Was that movie Jane Lynch? No, I don't think so. Probably not Jane Lynch. But if it was, shout out to Jane Lynch. She's a real one. She's a real one. Eh, just draw the line, please. That line isn't working. Fuck that line. Fuck that line all the way to hell. Fuck that line. Okay. There we go. There we go. So they're a little bit too clean, so I'm dirtying up these details to match the style better. Okay, looking good. Yeah, this is working all right. Has some problems, but it is what it is. I am not going. Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-dun dun. Blah 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 blah. He is a man and he wears a funny hat. What the fuck is up with that? When the man came to town, everybody frowned. They pointed at him and said, "What the fuck is that?" He took off the hat and with a wild grin, he waggled at them with his tiny, tiny chin. Tiny, tiny chin. The man's lower face was extremely lacking. When they all looked at him, they began attacking. They tore off his clothes and they threw them in the street. They went to the deli and bought a lot of meat. They took all the meat. They ran to the man. Across his face, they hit him with a ham. Hi. Yeah, I am. I really want to finish this tonight. I've just kind of been singing little songs and doodling, trying to do it a little bit quicker, because it's gonna take fucking forever otherwise. Let's see, try to track the shape here. Okay, I think the sketch is somewhat reliable. Ugh. Ugh. Oh yeah, I was talking about my walk earlier. Now that you're here, I can go back to what I was saying about that. Yeah, I took a little nighttime walk, and I don't know, it was weird. I was really on edge the whole time. I felt like someone was gonna attack me. I don't know. This weird feeling, and I kept passing like strange people. You know, like this couple who looked a little bit like, I don't know, like they're a little bit freaky. And I was just like looking over my shoulder at them, and then like passed by this lady who was looking after her weird ass looking dog. It was like a large rat with like a gray baby wig on its head. And I was just it looked like this bizarre little creature that this featureless little gremlin creature. And I was just staring at it, and then this woman was like, "Oh, I'm." The dog walked right in front of my way as I was walking. Like I don't think it knew it was alive or what it was doing, but I was just walking, and I was about to pass by it, and then it just wandered right in front of me, and I stopped, and the woman was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. What's the dog's name? I think it was like Milby or something. Mitsby. I don't remember what she said." And she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Mitsby. You've gotten in that nice young man's way. Don't do that." And I was just like, "Oh, that's a cute little thing." And she's like, "Oh, thank you." I just kept walking, and then a few paces later, I come across this like dead like baby squirrel, and I just stared at it. I was like trying to identify what it was, and I don't know. I just had this weird feeling coming across this creature, just slightly larger than that, that's being adored by this middle-aged woman, and I come across this dead little creature. The whole time I'm like weirdly on edge. It just left a weird feeling in me. I'm sitting here now and I'm just like, what was that walk? Why do I feel so perturbed, so not comfortable? I don't know. It's one of those weird little experiences that's like not really anything, but also I'm unsettled. It rattled my bones just slightly, and I'll probably forget about it in a couple hours. But it was on my mind now. Okay. Keep this going, keep this going. Remember, we are speed. We are going at a decent speed. That is the goal. It is the goal. Okay, okay. I think I made up the name Millsby. I actually don't remember if she said what the dog's name was. I think I have Bob's Burgers in my head. There's that one old woman character who had a little dog named Mitzi. I think I was thinking of that. I like that name for a tiny dog. I can hear my cats going insane behind me. We have a new kitten. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream before. We have a kitten. We got him like a month ago now. He's like 3 months old, a little older. Oh my god, he is an adorable little thing. He's this crazy, energetic little guy with like a little head and big paws. He's a tuxedo. His name is Chef Boyardee. That was the name he had at the shelter, and we kept it because it's funny. And I call him Little Chefy. Sometimes he's boy, little boyo, etc. And yeah, he has a lot of energy. All night he just fucking does laps around the fucking house, and then he just lounges around. Classic cat behavior. He's a good little fella. I'm glad we got him because our other cat. Well, we have three cats. One is me and my dad's. Two of them are his fiance's. My stepmom, whatever you want to call her. Uh, she has these two old fluffy cats. Like, what's the breed called? I don't know, some type of long hair, long fur, long hair. Uh, I don't know, like weird mountain cats. They're nice. They're both a little grumpy. They're like crotchety old women, and they don't really like to play too much anymore. They just kind of sleep all day. They're pretty sweet once you get to know them, but they're standoffish old ladies. And then we have Mr. Business, who is also a tuxedo, and now it's like he has a little brother, and they're gonna be best friends, and it's very sweet. They are a good little pair. And I'm happy that Mr. Business has a friend now, because the other cats don't really want to play with him. But now it's like he has this new role where instead of him being the playful one, he's like the awkward dad who tries to butt in and have fun while the kid's playing by himself, and then they're both kind of like awkward about it. Yeah, that's like the exact energy he has actually. I never thought to articulate like that before, but that's perfect. The awkward dad. Anyway, it's cute. Lots of interesting little cat personality dynamics going on around me. Do you have any pets, Bubba? Tell me all about it. Uh, oh boy. One of those days where every line I draw seems to not be right. Probably because I'm trying so hard to match an art style. It makes it it makes me pickier. You got a dog named Tony? Aw. Tell me a bit about Tony. What's he like? Is he big? Is he little? What's his breed? What's his personality like? Tell me about Tony. Hey, Tony. I'm a dog over here. Terrible. Sometimes I say things that are so unfunny. Uh, okay, come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. That was okay. Not great. Okay. Fix it up. Fix it up. Okay. No. 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 Yeah. Okay. There we go. Ooh, ooh, bleh, no. Uh, no. No. Okay. Uh, 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 no. Oh, he's a lab mix with a Saint Bernard. He's kind of dumb. Mid-sized dog. Aw, kind of dumb. Love a pet that's kind of dumb. Makes them so much more endearing. Saint Bernard lab mix. Huh. Trying to picture that. Don't know much about dogs. Never been a big dog person. Not that I'm against dogs. I mean, my mom's a girlfriend is very into dogs, so they've had a few dogs now. So I've gotten much more used to them, but was never in a dog house growing up. They always kind of made me feel uneasy for the most part, especially the large ones. I like small ones fine. Always have, probably always will. But I used to be very nervous around big dogs. I've known multiple people, things happen. People get chased, people get bit, but I've since known a lot of very sweet large dogs. I think they're pretty cool. Fucking hell. I cannot draw lines today. What's wrong with me? Eh, 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 okay. Aw. Sorry, yeah, that just babbling. But no, at this point, no, I like large dogs. You know, Still wary around ones I don't know. It's just one of those things. But they can be pretty damn adorable. Here we go. Inching along, inching along. Ah. Always been around dogs. Gotta find something to stream. Lamau. Are you going? You have to go stream. Uh, Alright, well, if you're going, I wish you luck. Stream something good. Or I'll find you. Okay. Still figuring it out. Uh, You'll be here till you figure it out. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We can just keep chatting. I don't really know what about. I kind of don't have much more else to say, but fucking hell. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we can work at that. We can work at that. Okay, okay. Wow, as soon as I say that, I totally forgot. My brain just totally went blank. God. I'm trying so hard to get this to get good progress on this drawing. All I want in this world is to finish this drawing before I go to sleep. And to go to sleep not at 8 fucking a.m. Because that sucked. Uh, 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 God damn it. Draw the line. No, it's going out too far. There you go. Okay. I don't even know if you can hear me. I'm kind of whispering under my breath. Just frustrated words. Okay. Okay. Oh, these wings are going to be tough. I can already tell. First try. First try, bitches. What do you mean, struggling? No way. Have you met me? There's a reason they call me Mr. Quick. Because I always finish fast. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can work with that. Uh, 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 eh, Perfect. First try. First try. First. Fur. 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 First. First try. First try. First try. First try. First try. That could maybe work. Come on. Come there. Uh. 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 uh, 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 uh. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was the worst one. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I did it. Okay. Kinda. It's not great. Eh, 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 okay. Going okay, I guess. Ugh, look at this. We zoom in, it's like, oh no, it's actually the sloppiest thing on earth. Gee, thanks. Maybe I should try stabilization again. I'm not fucking with that right now. Just next time. That's also part of this. I get to experiment more and learn more about this program. Not be a sloppy mess every time. You know what? Let's erase all that because it'll be easier in the long run. Uh, 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 Thing is, no, no, fuck it, fuck all that. Okay, gotta match these. Oh, fucking out of here, Boca the gamer. Fuck off. Okay, Boca the gamer. As if. Oh yeah, I changed the chat box on my stream. What do you think of that? Does it look? Is it too in the way? I just felt like the last one was really hard to see whenever the canvas is like not black. Fucking clankers. Yeah, get rid of them, I say. Looks good? Okay. No, I'm still trying to figure out what I like in regards to stuff like that with streaming. For a while, I was really anti chat on stream at all, but I think for stuff like this, it helps. I don't know. It's just nice to have something pop up on stream. It's like gives context. I don't know. It's nice. Okay. I just feel like it's better on a rewatch that way. Ah, ah, eh. Uh, uh, uh. Also, I think my alerts will finally be working. I redid that because they were not working for a long time. Anytime someone subbed or did anything, I would have no clue until after the stream was done. I kind of missed it. Okay. Uh, And I'd spent so long on my alerts. I was really proud of them too. Did little drawings for each type of thing. I'll probably redo it at some point, but for now it's like little zombie Pikmin. Uh, ba, 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 mm, Drawing the tail scales. Drawing. We're trying really hard not to fuck up. It's getting a little tense. Oh god, I'm going way too hard. Look how bold those look. Fuck. Oh, this is hard. Sometimes drawing is fucking hard. Let's try from the other ends. Okay. Okay. Maybe this will work. Uh, we've been watching those train wreck documentaries on Netflix. Have you seen any of those? Last night we watched the Astro World one that from that rapper guy who I don't really know. Uh Travis Scott. That guy. That was pretty interesting. How is it? They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Yeah, they I don't know. It's just neat to learn about weird little like PR disasters throughout history. You know, got Netflix? Okay. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Do you know about the Travis Scott thing with Astro World? You heard of that? I hadn't heard about it. I had no clue what that was until I watched the thing. Okay. This is working out better. You do? Okay, yeah. That's pretty interesting. I had no clue. People just getting trampled and I don't know, I felt kind of bad for Travis Scott in it because like I think a lot of people underestimate like how disorienting it is to be on a stage. The dude had no fucking clue what was going on. And people were getting trampled and dying and having heart attacks from the heat and it's getting crushed to death. There's like 12 fatalities including a child or something like that. Insanity. It just seemed like it was a whole lot of incompetence from everyone involved. And then what other ones did we watch? We watched the one on American Apparel. Saw that one today. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I don't think he's like I think he's like somewhat a little bit at fault. I think he did a really poor job of I don't know. I don't know. He isn't blameless, but he's certainly not the sole cause of the chaos. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, American Apparel. Do you know about this thing with yeah, definitely poor planning. Oh yeah. Uh American Apparel, I had no idea about this either. They had this insane CEO who was like a weirdo sex pervert who would scream at people like you and he basically turned his company into a cult. where he'd like send out public emails, like CCing people and saying, "Oh yeah, you're a loser and you made me look bad, so I'm lowering your pay by 50% tomorrow and or 25% tomorrow." And he'd like have these big phone calls with every single person who works in the company on the phone at the same time, just to like scream at them and be like, "Oh yeah, loser of the week is Jonathan because his store didn't do well, so everyone say fuck you, Jonathan." Like, and he had this big mansion, and he'd get all these female employees to like live in this mansion with him, and basically like, you know, let him do whatever they want to them. And uh and then they'd make these weird cliques where they'd run around the office like, you know, on a power trip, and like they'd scream at people too, and just made it working there a hell for everyone. And he'd make every female employee sign an NDA, so for many years they weren't allowed to speak out against him at all. And like only now are people really coming forward about the whole thing. It's fucking nuts. The guy, what was his name? Dov something? DOV something. And he's still a CEO. He made a new company and just changed the name slightly, and he's facing no legal repercussions. It's just pure insanity. I was disgusted by it. But at the same time, it's also frustrating how at the start of the documentary he was doing so many things to this company where it's like, oh, that's cool. You don't see companies like this where it's like, um people actually had good camaraderie, and everything was made in-house in America, and he paid people well, and the advertising campaigns were very interesting. But then behind the scenes, he's just a fucking madman. Oh yeah, and he would specifically hire people who shoplifted from him, and just like randomly find people on the street and be like, "Oh, I like your look. You want to be a model, or hey," they'll just go around giving people random people jobs, just employing so many people randomly. I don't know, it's very interesting just to look inside this very manic individual and the bizarre little cult empire he created that crumbled within like 5 years. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I enjoyed that watch. What else have we been watching? Oh yeah, then we saw a documentary from a different company. I think it was just called Untold colon Liver King. Do you know about that Liver King guy? He's an interesting character. He's like this whole thing was promoting this ancestral lifestyle where you live and eat like a caveman. I think you found a YouTube video. I'd like it. Please share it. You know what? We could put on some like dumb videos in the back of this. I used to do that in a lot of my early streams. I would just watch like hoarders and picky eaters and stuff while I was streaming. You know, gotta make sure I don't get copyright striked, but depending on what it is, it can be fine. Uh, you send it? Sent it? Okay. Where's Discord? Ah, there it is. The Kingdom of High. Oh, look at that. Uh, bu- bu- bu-
No hunting for Wi-Fi. No.
okay. Here, follow the link. Goes here. Let me make this a source. Just say who made it, give them credit. Oh, for sure. Yeah, let's do that. Good idea. Uh, add source. Ba, 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 ba. Window capture. Firefox. Okay. Here, I'll put this down here. Okay. Okay, we're about to watch I Made the Kingdom of Hyrule by Jazza. Oh, I like Jazza. He makes good stuff.
This is my biggest build ever, because in this video I'm 3D printing thousands of miniatures and sculpting,
I'll make it
painting
too
and
loud.
detailing a giant replica of the Kingdom of
Oh, wow.
Hyrule.
That looks
This video is
cool.
sponsored by Bamboo Lab, who asked me to make something awesome with their A1 multi-color 3D.
Is this a good volume level against my voice? I should probably go a little bit higher, right?
So they sent me all of their 3D printers, and with all of
This is the one
printing
thing with
power,
streaming
I
that
can pick
I've
something
never
truly epic.
really gotten much better at.
Now,
Audio.
fortunately, I've got some creative liberty, because Hyrule looks different
It
depending
is?
on
Okay.
what game you play. My
Right around there.
Hyrule from my childhood looks like this.
Okay.
Yours might look like this, or this. But style and proportions aside, there is a general shape and layout to Hyrule, which is captured in the trailer for the game that's, I think, just coming out now, Legend of Zelda
There we go.
Echoes of
That's
Wisdom,
cool.
the first game where you can actually play as Zelda. And when the
Oh, I
trailer
love
first
the
came out, plenty of
CGI.
savvy fans pointed out that the layout
Definitely
was
gonna
almost
do
identical to A Link to the Past. So I'm gonna be using
CGI
those as my
Zelda
anchor in this
Zelda
project,
Mario
and
art
that
style
layout
for
A
one of
Link to the
these.
Past with that really cool cartoony aesthetic
I'm working on a
style of
big
Echoes of Wisdom.
random wheel
I am
that should be
going
done
bigger than
soon.
I've ever gone before. This is
That'll have like
2.4
hundreds and hundreds of art
2.4
styles to
meters.
pick
It's
from.
so big I can't even reach the middle when I'm standing to the side, which I will regret later.
It'll be great.
So to get started, I need a reference. This is the amount of detail I want to be able to follow on my giant Hyrule board. But, well, it's too small, isn't it? So we're just going to make it bigger.
If you have any good ideas for me to add to the wheel too, let me know.
Now that's a reference I can follow. This is bigger than my bed, like by a significant amount.
And if you think of a good art
This
style
map. Like,
for
look at all the
Hitmonlee,
trees and all the buildings and
let me
all the
know.
plants and all the statues, and I'm not even thinking about that yet because I got to start with the elevation. We've got rivers, we've got lakes, we've got mountains, we've got canyons. That is the thing I've got to put down.
Oh, it's like those big
Now, the layer of
play
dense
mats
blue foam at the
from like
bottom is basically gonna
preschool
be my riverbed. I'm not going to cut below that.
with like all the little roads on it and
These
stuff. I used
first
to
two are
love
gonna be the
those.
layers that my riverbed is cut into. It also conveniently combines all of my foam into quadrants, so I can then work in quarters for the rest of the project. Oh my god, who'd have thought gluing foam together would be a full body workout? Next step is to figure out the topography of all the layers above our absolute base ground level. There are loads of areas where we just have these ridges that appear but don't seem to show wherever else is raised as well. So I have to figure out where that connects to, because at the end of the day,
Avatar
a lot of the
Last
terrain is a
Airbender
big
for
piece of
Hitmonlee?
foam,
Okay.
So it needs to end somewhere else.
Let me take note of that in my day planner.
Now, fortunately, I figured out a way to trace a lot of this terrain by
There's
piercing the map
Hitmonlee.
with toothpicks all the way along the ridges of the terrain or the river, so that after lifting the map, I was just left with the toothpicks, and I can basically do a connect the dot drawing. There's plenty more terrain to do,
There he
and
is.
some of it, as you can see, is gonna be
November
rated
10th,
quite
so a
high.
little while away.
A lot of these are just in sections that I can now cut out and use these as templates to quickly trace and cut foam and put it in place and build it up quick. Now, as you'll see, those first few layers of foam I put on top of the blue foam are making much more sense because I can carve out the shape of the riverbeds in water and pluck those layers out.
Oh, you
to
know what's
start having
creepy?
terrain that goes down
Wait,
as
I'll pause
well
this for a
as up.
second. So I randomly started this challenge. I started it one day. I didn't put any thought into the day I started it on. 2 days before Halloween is Gengar, and Christmas Day is Pokemon 151 Mew. Like, I can't time it any crazier than that. That Christmas Day just happens to be the last Pokemon. Which means Christmas Eve is also Mewtwo, which is like even more perfect. Like those 2 big days. Got the 2 last Pokemon to get Gen 1 on. It's weird. Just a weird thing. Yeah, isn't that bizarre? God damn.
It's time to bring it all back together again.
Airbender.
Use those shapes that I cut out to trace layers and layers of foam to really elevate our scenery. This was a lot. But it looks so cool! The main thing is,
It does.
all
This
of
looks
the
rad.
edges are done that are going to have the stonework that you can see on the edges of the terrain in the game. Now, my little secret for this project is I've had to think and work ahead. There is so much I have to populate this board with. So for the last month, there's been sculpting and lots of 3D printing to bring this all together. The first thing I needed to work on was the rock faces around all of the edges of this board.
Yeah, this
Back to
is.
how I
Oh my
made
god.
those.
Imagine playing D&D and
I
that
make
shit.
my rock molds I sculpt in the only way I know how, in virtual reality. Using Adobe Medium, I bring in some pre-measured rectangular prisms, specifically measured to be 2 centimeters tall and almost the full width of a 3D print bed. There's also a variation that's 4 centimeters tall, which I'll do second, but basically using this geometry to create the patterns and textures that I want to cover my terrain edges with. When I'm happy with how both of my rock blocks look, I duplicate them multiple times and create sort of a square bowl for them all to sort of be held in. The idea being that I can export this and 3D print this all as one solid block ready to pour silicon into. This has filled the whole print bed and the detail.
I really want a 3D printer one of these days.
This on a high level of detail.
Just seems like such a fun thing to mess around with.
For filament printing, that's insane detail. Like you can barely see the layer lines. Now that I have my mold maker, let's make a mold.
Yeah, they look so fun. My mom's been getting really into resin too, and that is also super fun to mess around with.
When that's done, I can just
Whenever I go over to a place these days, I always make a set of dice.
and I'll have perfect rocks to... Alright, still gotta figure out the formula.
Most of them don't turn out good, but eventually they will.
Wrong was because we used paint in our mix, and I'm wondering if mixing in ink will mean that we won't be introducing more moisture to the plaster mix. So with a bit of experimenting, I've tried to come up with a formula that I can repeat to get this sort of mid-grey colour, which is all around the terrain in Zelda Echoes of Wisdom.
They will look the best. Thank you, thank you. I'll get it one of these days. I'll figure it out.
To put them on the board. So with the help of Sikaflex and our pre-hot glued rock faces, teamwork makes the dream work as we line all of the edges with our texture. It looks so good! Look at it, it looks like video game texture. I'm so chuffed. Now that we got the foundational elements of the terrain done, it's time to think about the next step, the props. There's so much more than just terrain. There's trees and houses and fences and castle. There's so much here. So let me take you back to a month ago when I started the journey creating our most prominent prop, the trees. So I did a bit of a peruse online, and sure enough, I found a Zelda tree. But it wasn't as detailed or as aesthetically pleasing as what I see in Echoes of Wisdom, so we're going to revamp it a bit. Taking it into virtual reality, I created some leafy stamps that I then applied throughout in patterns, painting around the tops of the trees and extending the branches underneath. Now here's a happy accident I had no idea it could happen. Bamboo Studio, the 3D printing software for Bamboo Labs printers, actually imports the colors as you have it divided. And because it's a multicolored printer, having those areas that I'd already pre-painted in VR ready just to assign to different filaments was amazing.
Ah, that's cool.
It has pretty good auto supports, but you can also paint specifically the areas that you want to support, which I did just around the outer rim of the trees and then threw it on the 3D printer. Look at that, with the supports removed, it's perfect. Like, it's this adorable little cartoon tree. That's insane. You can barely see the layer lines, and it's multicolor. I've never done multicolor before. I can do multicolor. It's just the whole, it's done. No assembly required, and I've got a tree. I just need hundreds more.
What a fun little project. I love stuff like this.
This is the A1. All of our
You're gonna make the D&D Pokemon thing you talked about?
Both ready to chuck on another print.
Oh yeah, what was that again?
Each print taking a couple of days.
I remember we talked about this like a few days ago.
I could produce over
Sounded
100
cool.
trees every few days, which is fortunate because there
I have so many
over
different DID kind of ideas I'm working on.
trees that I'm trying to replicate. So that's
I really want to
just
make a
2.5 weeks of
D&D
non-stop printing trees and
D&D world set in like a
trees.
planet-wide swamp with like mosquito folk and gator folk and lots of weird little creatures.
Murray and Amy to work on removing all the supports from the
Instead of
trees.
dragons, there's giant dragonfly kind of creatures.
Can I cry yet?
I think now's a pretty good time to talk about the sponsor of this video, Bamboo Lab. I've been getting a lot
gotta
of
mess with
3D
that more. I have a lot of
printing TikToks
ideas.
in my For You page, and I couldn't help but notice all of the 3D print farms out there rely on Bamboo Lab printers as the most reliable and economic solution for long-term 3D printing or studio projects or personal hobbying. The Bamboo Lab A1 is an entry-level price, but it delivers print quality and volume comparable to high-end machines, and it's the only mature multicolor printing solution.
Make a trainer, you and your friends play through
offering
this Pokemon with
exceptional
routes,
value for
battles.
money.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
3D
through
printed
Pokemon
with
Showdown.
the
Yeah.
best 3D printer
No, that
in
sounds
the
awesome.
UK,
Yeah.
and I've never
I'm
had
totally down for that.
the streamlined, joyful, effortless experience.
It'll be
like I've
fun.
had with
Make a
these
little
printers.
trainer.
They're absolutely
Randomly
incredible
catch
and so
Pokemon,
much fun. As a
yeah.
content creator, I love the fact that every single one
I
of
love
the
it.
printers comes
It
with
sounds
a camera
great.
and the ability to record time lapses, and you can of course check on your print no matter where you are in the world. And speaking of checking on your print, Bamboo Handy, their app, which connects to your account and all of those 3D
Pretty
printers,
good.
not only is connected to their store, where you can browse and print
Although,
effortlessly from a huge community
this
of
one's
contributors, so
problematic.
you can monitor all of your machines into one place. I've had so much fun with this video, so I'm hoping you're going to enjoy the results as much as I am producing them. But a huge thank you to Bamboo Lab for sponsoring this video. Go check out the A1. I'll put the link in the description. These things are so cool. It's time to
Need help
tackle
making a
these
new
massive
region.
mountains
Oh.
at the back.
Hey, you want some help? I could try and help you out with that. That sounds fun.
Once everything is stacked and glued, it's then a matter of going around with my hot knife and creating that mountainy texture.
If you want, you could even, if you're available right now, we could even VC and shoot the shit with some ideas.
So this is where Murray and I split.
Or another day, you know, doing this daily. So I got time.
Sculptor mold to fill in gaps
Be our
and
big,
seal the
yeah,
areas of
totally.
places that I'm hoping to do resin pours on later. Meanwhile, Murray will be going through and painting all of the surfaces to make sure we can get everything a nice uniform color and seal it ready for painting.
You're in VC. Oh, I will join you.
This was a mammoth effort. It was so much to paint and getting in all.
Here. Hello. 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 All right. Let's shoot the shit a bit.
Well, because
yeah.
I wanted to make a new region because
Yeah.
if you do a region everyone's already played on the fucking games, it's gonna be the same thing, like, oh, basically this.
Yeah.
So I want to make it a brand new region so when people come to it, they don't know what they're expecting.
So do you want to base it off like a real place in the world, like how a lot of places like in Pokemon it's like, oh, this is like kind of New York, our version of New York, or London.
Yeah, what I was thinking was because there's nothing really much on the say US side of things. There's no real regions based off of that.
Well, there's the New York one. I think that might be the only like exclusively kind of American one. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. So what do you think?
And
like,
I wonder.
where?
I'm trying to think of one that would have every type of region that would have like a beach or a desert in it, woods,
right,
mountains,
right,
and let's say like think about like Arizona would have had one of them, but doesn't have any beaches as lakes. But
well, we could do beachside lake, or you know, could make
big lake,
a beach lake. And you can always.
It does have a big.
You don't have to go 1-to-1 too. Like,
yeah,
I never played the one with the New Yorkish place, but there's no way. Like, does New York have beaches?
It's not.
It's not like
it has bays.
Okay, so yeah,
it's a big old city. You got no beach.
Yeah, that's what I figure. Got creative freedom.
We can base it off of Arizona to say, and not make it Arizona, but just like because in Arizona you have what people call the valley. That's like the desert where all the heat is.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
And then if you literally 2 hours away from that in real life, you go to Flagstaff and it fucking like wooded fucking snows there.
Okay, so a lot of variety. I don't know much about Arizona,
Mhm.
so you'll have to fill me
I
in.
live there, so
Well, there you go.
um, basically you can drive around and you can get different ecosystems to say.
Well, that's perfect.
And the D&D aspect of it is, um, you know how like in the games how it says, oh, you can't capture other trainers' Pokemon or you can't like steal.
Right, right.
I want to give them the option to do that, but if they start doing it too much, that they actually have to look out for police officers that are looking for their character.
Well, they probably won't let you get away with it. Like, they'll probably try and chase you down, probably, and you'll have to like fight them off.
Yeah, I want to make it dark like how the mangas are because the mangas they use Pokemon battles against the other trainers.
Oh, sure. And you wanna,
Like in
yeah.
red, blue, and green manga. Red's Charmeleon literally cuts a fucking Arbok in half and it shows it.
That's sweet. Love that. Yeah, we could definitely have a lot of fun going, I think, a slightly grittier Pokemon route.
It
Uh,
the whole catching
cool.
mechanic, basically the way I was gonna do it is I thought about doing using dice, but then um yeah, I feel like it'd just be more difficult to do it with dice and then doing it with the different spinners saying like, oh, a Pokeball has this catch rate, so this is the spinner you use. A Great Ball has this catch rate, so this is the spinner you use.
Hmm. I feel like there could be some good system that uses dice, though. I feel like we could do like you just take like a simple equation where it's like the Pokemon's like resistance rate or strength or something versus whatever Pokeball you're using has like some sort of base stat for that too. You just combine those,
Yeah,
roll like a d20 or a
I th-
percentile.
the dice kept coming in mind because in to say like you have a dusk ball, right? But use it not in a cave,
Yeah.
it has a lower catch rate.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
if you use it in a cave, you have a higher catch rate. So we just need to figure out some equation for the dice.
Yeah. That shouldn't be too hard to figure out.
Shouldn't be too hard. Starters, right? That's the
Yeah.
hard part.
That'll be interesting. I do think it'd be kind of neat if
So
we start in like a desert town. You know, like try to
yeah,
mix it up from the usual.
I don't want them to be normal starters because everyone is used to the fire, water, and grass.
Right. I have seen other proposals online for different triangles that could work as starter types. I can't remember what they
Mhm.
are.
I want to keep it a three evolution thing. So
Oh
like,
yeah,
um,
for sure.
I feel like in say desert, um, one of the starters will be Axew,
Okay.
a
Okay.
small little dragon type.
Yeah. I like him.
One because desert has a lot of fucking lizards.
Yeah.
Um, Sandile. No, yeah,
Yeah. Senta would be
yeah.
great. Did you want to make like a lot of new Pokemon for this too, or do you want to more so just use
I
the
want to
yeah?
use the pre-made ones,
Okay.
but um, just to have a lot of planning because we're gonna need to know how big it is. 8 gyms, elite four, fucking champion,
Yeah.
and wild encounters. Man, I should probably get a
Hmm.
fucking Google Doc made.
It probably should, yeah. Yeah, make a Google Doc and share it with the two of us. We can just dump ideas in there.
All right. So you don't dox your email on Twitch, just send me it on Discord.
Sure. We can do that. Uh, I've probably doxed my email a million times without knowing it. But
I
just to be safe.
uh kind of made sure.
Okay. It's in the right place, right? Yeah, there we go.
Yes, you did. Nah, you sent it in your Twitch chat.
No! Oh.
name before sharing. Add people. There we go. Editor. And there we go. Just as a placeholder name, I'm just going to call it D Pro. Pro. There we go.
Cool. I would love if one of the starters is a ghost type.
I was thinking about that.
What's a good triangle we can do? You should it'll be easier for you to Google stuff than me since I'm drawing. You should look
Yeah.
and see what suggestions people have for other starter types. Because I know I've seen some out there. I think one of them was like dragon, fairy, steel. Is that right? Is that a triangle? I'm trying to remember. I don't think so.
Very strong to dragon.
What is dragon? Is dragon only good against dragon?
Dragon's only good against dragon.
Damn, so that doesn't work really.
It's hard to put dragon in there.
Yeah, they're too weird and special. Ice, bug, fire? Would that be one? No, wait, both of those are good against
I've,
bug. It'd
I think I
be
found someone made
yeah.
a type triangle for starters.
Okay.
There is the normal one, water, grass, fire.
Yeah.
There's bug, grass, rock.
Okay.
Fairy, fighting, steel.
That's pretty neat. Okay.
Dragon.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
I mean,
It
you have
works.
Axio, you got Bagon, and
What's another evolving
you need
dragon? Dragonair? No, wait. They aren't
no
Dragonair.
Dragonair.
They're only dragon at the last stage, right? Or are they always dragon?
Yeah,
Okay.
but they dragon at the last stage, but they still are a dragon.
Okay.
But that's everyone has a dragon.
I
Everyone gets a
love it.
pseudo.
That's an amazing idea.
I saw when I saw that, I was like, oh shit, fighting dark psychic.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's
That
pretty
is really
good.
good, right?
Yeah, I like that.
Because you could start fighting. Start with a Tie Rogue,
Yeah.
dark. We gotta. I gotta look at dark types. I don't really know dark types. Um, Psychic. There's a lot of 3 evolution psychic types. And Abra's one.
Is there one that could involve Ghost, or is Ghost too weird? I'm trying to think. What's Ghost good and weak against? It's
Ghost.
immune. Ghost. Yeah. It's it and normal are immune to each other, right? And then it's like bug? No,
Uh,
bug and psychic.
let me.
Yeah.
Okay. Defense. Ghost is 0 against. Doesn't normal's not effective against it. Fighting's not normal. Is not effective against it. Ghost is super effective against ghosts.
Yeah.
Ghost is good against dark.
Against dark. Okay, so ghost, dark. And then we need something that dark is good against, and that thing is good against ghost.
Yeah, that's the hard part, is because you can go ghost is good against dark. No, dark is dark good against ghost.
Look up dark now. See what dark's pros and cons are.
Okay, I want to see. Dark moves are super effective against psychic and ghost.
Okay.
So it is. So if I do hit ghost, ghost moves are super effective against psychic and ghost, but ghost moves are not effective against dark. So yes, it goes dark, ghost. Yeah, that's a hard one because psychic is supposed to play into that trio, but it doesn't.
Oh, it's a shame. I feel like the typing rules in Pokemon really could use some adjustments.
They should, with especially fucking adding fairy and making very fucking busted.
Yeah. And they tried to do some course
Fairy,
correction, but didn't really work. And like, oh my god.
yeah, fairies moves are super effective against fighting dark dragon and dark, right?
Yeah.
Um, what's super effective against fairy? Poison and steel types.
Yep. Such odd combination.
Mhm. You know what could be a good one,
Yes.
but maybe not. Maybe it could be electric, water, ground.
Oh yeah. Okay. Water.
So electric, three-stage evolution for electric Pokemon.
We got Pikachu. Um,
That's a two. No, that's through Pichu,
yeah,
but
Pikachu.
then you're locked behind a stone.
Oh, well, yeah, I can just make the stones more common, I guess. But
Yeah.
what else? Um, Elekid. Does he have three? No, he has two, doesn't he? Uh, Magnemite.
No, Elekid does have three.
Oh, okay.
It goes Elekid, Electabuzz, Electivire.
Right, right, the big guy. Um, Magnemite. Is he one? Or is he Steel?
He's electric type. Magnemite goes into Magnemite, Magnetud, Magnezone.
Yeah. There's that one Zappy Bug. What's his name? I like him. I think
Oh, there is
there's only
I know we're
two.
talking about.
Charger Bug,
Uh,
Vikavolt. Is that right?
I think so. There's also Tynamo,
Which one's that?
um, electric eel looking thing,
Oh, right. Okay.
but it is still uh meta because it has levitate.
Ah. Well, to think
There's
about
Shinx.
well, to think about what secondary types things. Well, to think about what secondary types they get too.
Hmm. Because actually Shinx is actually good starter too. You know why?
Why?
Shinx evolves at level 15 into
Uh,
Luxio. Luxio evolves into Luxray at level 30.
oh yeah, that seems reasonable. Cool. Does he get a
So
second
let me
type?
go.
Or is that just electric?
Oh, that's just electric. That's the bad part.
Okay. I do like when they get double type later. It's always more fun.
It is more fun. Adds more room to play around, to say.
Yeah. Okay.
There has to be another three type electric. I'm just seeing a shit ton of two types.
Yeah, there's gotta be. I feel like, oh, my poor brain. Can't think of any right now.
My brain. I'm looking. I'm scrolling through every single Pokemon. Why only two types?
You could just also just Google specifically like third evolution electric Pokemon or something like that.
That's what I did.
Oh, you did?
Nothing
Oh.
popped up.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
So I have. So it's literally forcing me to scroll.
Fun. I'd be shocked if it was only like those three. I guess four. Electric. Boogie woogie
I don't
woogie.
think we electric would be hard because how little three evolution ones are.
Yeah, I guess. Unless we really build around it. Pick
Mm-hmm.
pick one and just
Unless you get your artistic skills out, make a custom made third evolution, but then having it fight in Pokemon Showdown is a nightmare.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, if we're doing this with Showdown, that would make custom stuff much harder. True. Okay, in that case, let's
Go back to the type chart.
see. Yeah. Okay, what are bugs weaknesses and strengths?
There's a type chart for psychic, poison, bug.
Psychic, poison, bug. Okay. That's not bad. Psychic, poison, bug.
The thing I see about that is a lot of bugs get the psychic type, not psychic, poison type with them.
That's true. A lot of bugs do get poison. What kind of three evolution bugs don't get poison? Let me think. There's the one that gets psychic, but that doesn't help because the psychic is also in the triangle. Um, well, there's that electric bug we talked about. That'd be different.
Oh, I found out the Joltik you're thinking about, right?
Yes.
Is
Or
a two-stage evolution.
oh wait, no, I think of the other one. Vicavolt, I think is the one it turns into. Is that the right name? Charge a bug, Vicavolt. I think he has three.
Charger bug. Oh, the little fucking one that looks like a taxi type thing.
Yeah, the little bus bug. I like him.
Let me scroll down. Do you know what? Um,
Hmm.
um, Jenny's from?
Ooh. I want to say seven? You could just look up his name too. I'm pretty sure it's just Charge a Bug.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look up his name because it's not. I can't find it.
Yeah.
Charge a bug.
Yeah.
Charge a bug.
Charge a Bug.
Okay. It starts from a grubbin,
Grubbin. Right.
and then charge a bug, then Vicavolt.
Okay. Cool. So that is three. That's good. I think there's also a fire and a water one that have three. I'm trying to remember.
Well,
No,
if we're doing
that one's water.
that type triangle, we would need a psychic and poison type.
Poison might be the hard one. Not a lot of poison Pokemon that have a lot of evolutions. I feel like most of them are just one or two stagers. Uh, yeah, honestly, off the top of my head, I can't think of any three evolution poisons. Nidoran? Are they poison?
Yeah, they are. They are poison type. They start as poison, and then they eventually adopt the ground type.
Okay, that's not bad. Although they're kind of like boring. Not to be mean.
They're
um,
always there.
yeah, they're just kind of standard ass little guys. Uh, hmm. What was there a
Zubat,
triangle?
Golbat, Crobat.
Oh yeah. They got flying, I guess, or
Yeah, they're a poison flying type.
poison flying. They're always poison flying from the start, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like
I mean, isn't Bulbasaur always grass
oh,
poison? Yeah.
that's a good
He
point,
always
actually.
is grass poison.
Okay, that's fair.
So we could do Zubat as a starter.
Okay, I kind of like that. It's kind of a neat pick. And then psychic,
Zubat,
maybe Abra, maybe.
Rubbin is the bug one.
Yeah, maybe. We should definitely try to come up with a bunch of different ideas for the starter trio, so we find one that just feels right.
Oh yeah.
Try to cover a good amount of gens. Interesting dual typing. God, these look so weird. Oh well. Uh,
Not really wanted to look at, but that's what I want to look at. So there's Abra 3 stage, Gothita, Solosis.
oh, Solosis is neat.
Solosis is neat. Ralts.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Okay.
Fuck, why it didn't show their name in the one before. Um, the one that evolves into Hatterene.
Oh, yeah, that one. That's a neat one too. Okay.
Mhm. So there is, I would say, that's one, two, uh, three, four, five psychic types we can choose from.
It's not bad. There was a triangle that had ghosts in it too, right? I kind of want to explore that more. I feel like there's so many good ghost types
Goes.
that could work.
Well, you know what? It would actually help out if I do this, so you can also see them too.
Sure. Let's do that. It's a bit bigger. And here, let me close that. Perfect.
There's also a unique one of fighting ice and flying type.
Fighting ice flying. That's weird. I like that. Okay. Dragon, chicken, chicken. Dark fighting psychic. Ice fighting flying. That's weird. Psychic
Mm-hmm.
bug poison. Ground electric water. Grass ice rock. That feels okay. Psychic. Oh, poison ground grass. Fire ground ice. Rock fighting psychic. Fighting flying rock. Steel fire rock. That'd be interesting for like a very industrial area. Steel fighting rock. And it's like, I don't know. Just like dudes in like a weird factory kind of place being like, oh, these are the Pokemon we got.
Mm. I'm also thinking about the region, right? We
Yes.
are starting in like a desert area.
Right.
So I think fighting rock flying would work.
Yeah.
Fighting rock psychic would work.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think ice would work unless you started like up in the mountains, but we're not.
True. Or yeah, if there's some sort of lore
S-
reason.
Steel
Uh
rock fire works.
yeah, that's true. Scroll up, what other ones could work? Rock, no. Dark fighting psychic, eh. Psychic bug poison, water bug, rock ice.
Well,
Very
the fighting dark psychic works too because
yeah.
it gets fucking hella dark at night.
Okay. Okay. It's an interesting pair. I don't mind that. Uh psychic is electric groundwater. Hmm. Electric groundwater could kind of work too if it's like they're using these Pokemon to try and like fix the desert. You know, they're trying to like establish a base there or something. It's like, oh yeah, we gotta pumping
They're
water and
trying to build a
electricity to.
city.
Yeah, so those are the Pokemon they have around to help them do that.
Hmm. Water to help find wells in the ground types to terraform electric Pokemon to give electricity
Yeah,
for tools.
exactly. Huh. I don't know. A
So
lot of different. Which ones
I
have ghosts in them? Where's Is it just that one, or was it?
it's just ghost, ghost, ghost.
Oh, really? Oh,
Because
bummer.
ghost doesn't have a third typing that it's weak to. Because it goes
Boo.
dark is good against ghost, ghost is good against ghost.
And then they have their two
Ghost is also good
immunities,
against. Hmm.
but you can't really involve immunities in the cycle. That would make it kind of unfair.
Yeah. Um, the electric water ground. I'm thinking you start in a little town
Yeah,
and you are living right next to them. To say starting to build a bigger the city,
yeah,
and it's very the starting area. I'm thinking about it being very primitive. So you have like half built Pokemon centers, a half built gym.
yeah. You want to get out into the real city where the action
Yeah,
is.
yeah, that's farther up north to say,
I like
and
that.
that's why I think ground electric water would be a great starting ones.
Yeah, I think I like that.
And then to say Doc and Shatter fight over it, we could put Totodile as one of the starters.
What's his second typing? What does he get?
I think it's just is it just water?
I feel like he might get grounds, which might conflict with the circle. Let's see.
Totodile. Let me go to for alligator. Water, just straight up water type.
Straight up. Okay, okay. So maybe.
And then for the ground type, um, if I go to ground, if I am thinking right, pure ground types, no. But that's why there's Sandile.
Yeah. And then what's the other one? Electric? There isn't a Zap Gator yet.
No, there is no Zapgator, but something I would say could see being in the fucking desert.
Yeah.
Um, we forgot about Mareep. Mareep is electric type too.
Oh yeah, true. They have three.
I could
Uh,
see like Shinx being there.
yeah, yeah.
Not really this because that's more of a
Well, unless
water.
they're using them for like generators, like they have like aquatic generator ground wells, or they keep eels. I don't know.
True. Very true.
What else? Those guys. Oh yeah, there's that weird little flap ear guy. What's the god here? A lot of two
And then we
stagers.
get then
Oh
secondary
yeah,
typing.
Alolan. I like the Alolan Geodude. They're interesting.
But then it's start no it stays a rock electric type throughout the whole thing.
Yeah,
And
maybe.
we could just make Graveler evolve into a golem instead of having to trade it.
Yeah, maybe.
So we could do um Totodile, Sandile,
You do want to stick with double
Geodude.
alligator?
Well, now I'm thinking about it, that I just it came across. I was like, oh fuck, that's two gators.
Feels like a shame to not do the triple gator though. I mean, there's nothing close, huh? Like,
Rhyhorn,
do
Rhydon, Rhyperior.
uh maybe.
Um,
Hmm. Oh yeah, Whooper's ground.
Wooper is a ground type, but it is
But we already got
the
water, so. Oh,
Paldean
but
form.
the poison one, right? Poison ground.
But it goes from that Wooper to um
Well, there's just 2 stages, right?
yeah,
Yeah, so. Not him. Not today.
not him. Gibble.
Kibble is pretty great.
Garchomp is uh, a shark that swims in sand.
That yeah, actually, yeah, they, you know what, they feel actually very fitting. I think they should definitely be one of
They
the
do.
starters. Yeah.
Let's definitely go. Fuck these ones.
I mean, you can still keep that as an alternate idea, but yeah. Anyway.
I mean, undo.
Let's have a list of ideas.
Maybe then second try. I've got the T. Gibble. And we said
I think Gibble and Sandile definitely. I am iffy on going double Gator, but maybe.
that's
I feel like there's a lot
that's
of
what
other
I'm saying.
good.
Like,
Like maybe
if we don't
Krabby.
think double Gator is good,
Yeah.
we change Sandile out to Gibble.
Oh right, because Gibble's the ground one. Okay, so Totodile, Gibble, I like that. And then we could stay like somewhat reptilian if there's any sort of. Yeah, Electric doesn't have a lot of reptile kind of stuff, does it? I don't
Oh, it
know.
has a hyperlink built into it. That's cool.
Oh, that's nice. So let's look at Electric again.
And
Let's see.
the only electric type I would see that works with that is fucking Tynamo.
Yeah, you know, I kind of agree. I like the idea of the like electric well generators now. It just sounds
Mm-hmm.
fun. Okay, so the double typings is um. Oh wait, are
The
we
only one that doesn't have a double typing is
we're doubling up on water, aren't
Totodile.
we?
Well, I don't. Is Tynamo water type?
I assume so.
Electric type? Electric? No,
Oh,
just straight
pure.
electric.
Oh, okay.
It
I
just
think I think this is
becomes a.
solid maybe. This trio feels pretty good.
It, but that's not bad because I would say that'd be bad.
Yeah.
But Gibble is a dragon ground type.
Yeah.
So he has
So it doesn't really affect the triangle. It's like kind of outside of that, the extra
yeah,
type.
he's he's a ground type, but Tynamo, he can learn a ground type move that puts Tynamo on the ground because I don't think Tynamo itself has levitate.
Uh,
No, it does.
okay. So is that unfair? Is that too?
What I'm thinking is we change it so um, we make it Tynamo and electric uh, come with I would say static for this one, but when
Okay.
he evolves into Electrosh, he gets the ability levitate.
Okay. Yeah, if we can do that, that could work, I guess. Yeah.
I think we can put custom Pokemon into Stadium. That's Stadium Showdown. I mean,
Yeah, I think so.
great way to look.
I haven't used it in a while.
Um, and Pokemon.
Yeah, try to add a Tynamo without levitate. Is he forced to?
Nope, you can put static on it,
Oh, you can. Okay. Okay. Yeah,
so that works.
that could maybe work. I kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do Tynamo, and then start. is static.
Okay.
And the whole thing with like Gibbles, um, they're seen um trying to find new homes because of the terraforming that humans are doing onto their home.
Right. And they get occasionally captured to help with terraforming efforts.
Hmm
It's like a new burgeoning industry capturing all these rare little dragon creatures. Or I guess not even rare, they're probably common there. Uh
Crocodiles are brought from the ocean to help build wells and build the generators for the Dynamo and Electros to power the cities.
exactly. That all fits together like quite easily. That works.
It does.
I'm into it.
I realized that I put an E instead of a fucking D.
Uh oh.
I fixed it.
Off to the mines with you.
So probably this one
Yeah. I think so for now. I think
for
I think
now.
where we are for now. We can definitely play around more. It's still
Hmm
very early stages.
And the thing that I like about Arizona, they have these old. Let me see if I can find a picture of them. Oh, houses like this.
Oh yeah, those really flat little boxy houses.
Yes, but the actual purpose of the roofs being like indented like that
Yeah.
is that they used to put old days they used to put water on top of them to help cooling during the hot days.
Oh, that's interesting.
So people having water type Pokemon in the desert, so they can put water on their roofs too.
Right, you'd have like the neighborhood totodiles that go around so filling your roof with water. That's pretty
Mhm.
cool. I like
And
it.
the put for lore, this Totodile never wanted to help out, always wanted to get stronger and wanted to fight.
Sure.
What's next? We need a route based name. That's a placeholder for the region name.
Ah, right, right.
Um,
Pull up a
you know what
list
we could think?
pull up a list of the names that are already used and try and find like look at the naming conventions, see what kind of pops out at us.
Name,
Pokemon region
um,
names. Yeah.
regions.
Let's see.
Can you just give me a list? Oh, okay, maybe this helps.
There we go. Kanto, Sinnoh, Unova, Kalos, Alola. They're punchy. They're quite short and punchy. Kanto,
Yeah.
Johto, Hoenn. Uh, uh hmm. Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
Arizona.
What the fuck is
Is
Kitakami?
that from one of the spin-off games or something?
I don't know if I can find it real quick.
Yeah, spin-off regions.
Oh, Kitakami is the DLC of Scarlet and Violet.
Okay, that
Hmm,
makes sense.
does make sense.
Hmm.
This is fucking difficult.
I'm thinking like Aventura or something like I want the V in there. I want an A in there. It has to be punchy. I don't know.
Adventura sounds good, especially since the region. If you let's say like have a Hispanic person say they're gonna roll the R on the Adventura.
True. Yeah, you gotta think about the culture and how it sounds. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
How would you spell that though?
Um, how it might be spelled in Spanish. Aventura. Hmm. I'm thinking Aventorra, but we
A
can mess around with
V
that.
E N T
ORRA.
Tora.
Maybe one R. Two R's looks kind of weird. Maybe.
That could work.
Play around with that.
And then other people could say like with the accent instead of saying it with the V's, say it with the. I can't put the um this Hispanic like asterisk on the R or anything like that or the N.
Right.
The nene, but
Yeah. Could just put a little note. Should be accented A or something. Asterisks. I'm sure there's
yeah.
some way to type it out. There's some sure some sort of weird little key you can press, but I never know.
Oh, I need to turn on Spanish keyboard.
Oh, okay, it's a thing you can do.
Yeah, double bracket. We have that. If you would want to, you could also just say not draw route by route, but draw like very zoomed out picture of the region to say like
Yeah, I can do some of that later.
yeah, because I can tell I'm not gonna say oh you gotta do it now because it's like you got your Charizard.
This fucking Charizard is taking up so much time already. I'm gonna get this done soon. I swear
Mhm.
to God.
And it doesn't really need to be that detailed like how they have fucking this Johto one,
Yeah.
but is there one that's less detailed? It's kind of less detailed.
A little bit.
Not at least it's not as detailed as this.
Oh my.
I mean that's less detailed.
Yeah, a little.
Well, that's the least amount of detail. You know what? I don't have any painting things, but I can do this
Sure.
size, that because let's say like Arizona, it's in the shape of like that, right?
Okay.
So what I'm thinking, right, it's based off of it. So if I say go like this, have it come out like this,
Uh-huh.
and then have that indent up there, have it come down right here. Down here, if I go to brushes, yeah, just brush. No, no, brush. We'll see that. Uh, size. Man, you really don't get that much options on here.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna try my best. So size, let's go bigger. Okay. I can't go bigger than that, can I? No, I cannot. Well, that works. So what I'm saying is like over here, is like that indent is like a, let's say, like beach area.
Yeah.
So you get like a, let's say, like a town that's like um here, that is like an oasis town that's half desert, half beach.
Okay.
Starting area. Oh, that's, I made that bigger than I wanted. Over there, where that is, say, hard desert.
Okay.
And then they're building the new city, let's say, over here. So that's like the first town you go to. Technically, first town, but I want to make it. I was thinking about this.
Yeah.
I like the idea that the first games had that you go the first time you visited, you little did you know that had the fucking 8th gym in it.
Okay. So you kind of get a little peek at it first, then come back to it later.
Yeah, but like the first time you come look at it, um, town's half built. But
Okay.
by the end of your journey, the city will be fully built.
Ah, yeah, I like that. So you see like they're just starting construction on it, and then you come back. Yeah.
So it adds like how much time you've spent on this fucking
Yeah.
journey.
I definitely like that. Yeah, the town should definitely be like mostly finished when you come back. That sounds
Um,
good. Or these parts of it, like progress. Progress.
Progress, yes. And then up here, I would say is technically where the first gym is, and we want to make it so one of the types, one or two of the types are good against it.
Okay.
What I was thinking. Um, you're starting to climb the mountains, so
Right.
mountain town, flying type Pokemon,
Okay. Flying type gym.
because you got Gibble who's ground, and then Tynamo that is electric,
Okay. I like that.
and then you go up a little bit more, and that's when you get to the big forest where there's also, I'm gonna use light gray for this, snowy.
Okay. Snowy forest area. That sounds nice.
Mhm. Throw them in for a loop. Um, would you think grass type gym or like a ice type gym?
Hmm. Or you really throw him a curveball and it's like a rock type gym or something. But
True.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe ice. I think it'd be nice to have an ice type gym.
For that, I'm just gonna go
To figure it
up
out.
there. Yeah,
How many gyms? There's supposed to be 8?
and 8.
Okay.
So 1, 2. We'll find out which one this will be
Okay.
later. Um, if you come across, no, since this will be the peak, how about we make this one completely snowy?
Okay.
And we could say it's a dragon type gym because it's up in the mountains.
Yeah. That's good.
So I'm gonna go,
That'll kind of reward the people who pick Gibble. They'll be like, oh, I can actually get a
mhm,
nice type advantage.
yes. And then over, let's say at the corner, that's when you hit forest,
Okay.
luscious green, town there. We'll figure out the gym for it later. I'm
Okay.
just gonna go that to, we need a gym. That's 1, 2, 3. Technically 4. We need 4 more.
What kind of other stuff can you think about with Arizona? Like, would there be anything that could give you inspiration for ghost type gyms or anything for like I don't know, let's think about
We
like
have a lot of haunted attractions.
yeah, that's a big thing there. Okay. Then we could definitely do like a I don't know, like a little ghost town that's like a haunted ghost tour place, like ghost types everywhere or like
I mean, Arizona does have a place called Tombstone that's
yeah?
still basic old fashioned town.
Okay. Oh,
Not
that could be
really
fun.
haunted. Maybe could be haunted. I know there's a haunted house there.
But we can play around with that. It could be like, what if they find this weird
Old
old timey
western town.
town where like, yeah, it's like an abandoned cowboy town, but it's like everyone who lives there is like I don't know, they're weird. They're like almost mind controlled, and it's like oh, there's like weird hauntings here, and there's like psychics everywhere. I don't know.
The gym leader, because they're not. I don't want the gym leaders to be nice. Like, oh, go get him, champ.
Yeah, they should be
No, we can
weird
make
and
it
like
literally.
frightening.
We can literally make it the gym leaders are is mind controlling the whole town with the ghost
Yeah,
types.
and we gotta stop them.
Hmm.
That'd be great.
And we could say place it right dead center. I'm gonna do it
Sure.
with um that with a little purple haze.
Yeah. What else? What else? Should definitely be some sort of industrial area with like a steel type gym. I think that'd be good.
You
Or
you know what I'm
mix up
thinking
even
of?
more. Yeah, yeah.
You know how like there's this lagoon,
Okay.
just an island.
Oh, sure. Yeah, a lagoon with an island you gotta get out to.
Mhm. How are they getting all their materials to this area?
Yeah.
They're coming from over here where there's docked and there's civilization, like actual civilization over here.
Ah, very limited access.
Hmm. That they're using it as a, let's say, like a breathing point to transfer items and goods.
I like that.
And then over here, we get steel type gym over here.
Okay, yeah, remote, like steel type island. I like that.
That puts us at 6, technically 7.
Okay, so steel, steel, ice, dragon, psychic or
Ghost.
ghost. What are the other ones? What's the first
I
gym
feel
like in
like
our town? Do we decide on that?
this first one we have not. I was thinking
Okay,
about making it a ground type because it's in the complete desert.
that seems fair. Or it could be fire type.
Ooh, fire type. When they come back, it's the skyscrapers that have a lot of glass. So when you come back, you're wondering how they got all the glass.
Ah, yeah.
And that's how the gym leader became into power because all of his fire types was helping making the glass.
That's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah.
So
Okay.
fire. So I'm gonna say um beach. How about we throw them in for a loop, right?
Yeah.
They're going to go to the beach thinking it's water type, right?
Yeah.
But instead of just typing, let's make it this gym's based off of tropical Pokemon.
Is that a thing any of the games have done?
No,
Like having a gym that's not on it. Oh, okay. Okay. I like that. We could probably play around with that idea more, honestly. I'm kind of curious. What other possible ones
because
could you
they're
do?
they're gonna come to it going, oh, it's by the Beach, all this tropical Pokemon sends out a fucking a Executor.
Yeah.
Fucking grass dragon type. It's like what the fuck?
What the hell? I like it. Now I'm just thinking about other weird gyms you could do like that. Like, what if there's one that's like, what if there's like an endless, like, kind of Walmart, like a gigantic ass Walmart that's like the size of a city, and you go inside and
IKEA.
yeah, like that kind of thing. And then the gym in it is like all based on like food. It's like Executor and Vanillish and like
You gave me an idea. We disguise a gym as a restaurant.
okay, maybe something like that. Yeah, yeah.
And don't tell the players that um to say like, oh, I don't want to tell them that every town has a gym in it.
Okay.
I don't want to
Yeah.
have gym logos on it. So if they literally go like, oh, it's a restaurant, we don't need to go there. Just get past it and go to the next town. The next town's gonna be like, oh, you guys are missing a gym badge.
I like it. I like
So they're
it.
gonna have to backtrack and then spend time trying to find a fucking gym that's a restaurant.
Yeah, that sounds kind of fun. I like that.
And then we can have it food based.
I have so many other ideas now too. I'm thinking like for that abandoned ghost town, it shouldn't just be psychic or ghost type. It should be based on like Pokemon that are known for like kidnappings or stuff. Like you get the weird balloon one in there, you get like other
Ooh.
cryptid based ones.
Oh, Yawn Mask.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You know what?
all those kinds.
You know what's cryptid about Yawn Mask, right?
Um I don't
It
remember at the
used to be a
moment. It was oh right, it
it
used to be
used to be
human.
a human,
Yeah,
and it died, and its soul is still holding onto the mask of its face.
that's right. There's so many creepy ass Pokemon like that. It'd be totally fill
So
a whole gym.
it being literally a ghost town.
Yeah. Just have an eerie amount of Yamasks floating around. It'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be so
Yawn
great.
Mask still acting like still doing normal human
Oh,
every day to days.
yeah. I like that. Oh, that'd be great. And it's like, where the fuck are all the people? It's just Yamasks, like acting like they're have jobs, but they're
Mhm.
not really doing
And then
anything.
after you beat the gym,
Yeah.
all the Yawn Mask, everything in that town disappears
Yeah.
except old abandoned buildings. And after you beat the gym leader, the gym that you were standing in is now a burnt down old Pokemon gym.
Yeah, totally. That'd be perfect.
Then all that's left is a singular badge on the ground for for the for the players.
I love it. And it should be like implied, like the gym leader himself should be wearing like a mask or something like or something like that, where it's like,
Hmm.
oh, is he even a person? It's like, oh, that'd be great.
Yeah, I love that idea.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
You know, I realized with this island,
Yes.
we don't really have a town that has a dock built to it. But what if we say the next town is a town built on the water with a dock for the boats to get to?
Oh yeah. Or like all the houses are like on stilts in the water kind of thing, and it's
Mm,
like a drowned
yep,
city.
like the Italy,
Yeah, yeah, something like that.
and
Yeah,
then restaurant being um, there, not there, but like town being there.
maybe.
Food wise, I will just do it. Boop. And I want to add points that um in the same because the ghost town that is a fucking amazing idea.
Oh, it's perfect. I love the ghost town.
I want to leave like journals that they can find talking about a famine
Oh,
that
sure.
came around.
Yeah, leave hints. And maybe those hints lead to something else. Like They're warning about like a catastrophe. Like it was like a. Is there any type of locust Pokemon? Uh, trying to think. What kind of weird? It's gotta be. Yeah, take a look here.
I don't know if I spelled that right.
Oh shoot. Might be US. Yeah. Locust Pokemon.
Yeah, maybe.
Lokix. Maybe Lokix. Lokix doesn't feel like they'd really swarm. I don't know. Well, anyway, I think some type of, maybe. Actually, yeah. What if? Wait. Okay. Maybe they eat metal, and it was like these things came in through en masse and ate like all the foundations of the homes away and like caused chaos.
True.
Swarming
Especially
them.
since all the homes won't be made out of metal in this town.
Yeah.
They're made out of wood.
I don't know. It's something I want to play around with. I'll think about that more later.
Okay, we're gonna see the Pokemon Pokédex entry for this thing.
Yeah, take a look.
Okay, that's it's not as good as I thought it would be. What about this thing? This thing looks fucking.
Yeah, talk about its weird combat
I
mode.
mean, ooh, they built this town without knowing that it's on top of a low kicks nest,
Yeah, yeah,
and them building their town and doing their everyday life angered them,
yeah. Maybe, maybe.
and then they were getting signs from the low kicks to leave, but they
Oh,
weren't.
if we're doing that kind of thing, what'd be even better is that steel ant Pokemon. I feel like that's way more fitting.
Durant.
Yeah, an underground Durant nest.
Durant,
I think is U before the R.
probably.
Yeah, yeah. Those things are menacing. Look at that.
They are and fucking can chop off your leg with one bite.
Yeah, that feels right. A swarm of those things could
Attacks in
fuck you up.
groups,
Perfect, perfect.
digs nest in the mountains.
And then later on, maybe we could have the players actually like come across this now roaming like hive of Durants. It could be neat.
In the mountains, because
Yeah. They move to higher
after they got
ground.
moved, they player comes go will if they come back to the mountains,
Yeah.
they will see
Oh,
holes in the side of the mountain.
yeah, I was gonna say like they empty out the mountain into a giant cavern you can explore. And it's like,
Mhm.
yeah, that's sweet. World building, I like it. This is cool.
World building. We do have all 8 gyms. Where should we put the Elite Four to say?
Oh, right. And then we also have the Elite Four. Uh,
It's never done.
what?
An Elite Four that's in underground ruins.
Okay.
Make Victory Cave actually lead into a big old fucking cave.
Okay. Like, and it's in the Durant cave that they carved out, maybe?
I would say like
Inside the
uh
mountain.
in the Victory Tunnel it shows hints of Durant being there, and the Victory Tunnel will be up here.
Okay.
And what I'm thinking is the entrance to the Durant will like be somewhere in between here,
Okay.
and it leads you back to here under a house in a basement.
Ah, okay, maybe. I like that.
And then that's when you stumble upon uh, more journals with a skeleton with its, to say, leg missing.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Okay. That's all pretty cool. I'm into it. I think in a surprisingly short amount of time, you've come up with a lot of already quite good ideas.
Oh yeah, you know what the Elite Four building could look like?
Yeah, you thinking?
You know the Mayan pyramids,
Oh, yeah.
but make it so like the Mayan pyramid is submerged underground
Okay.
and an inverted Mayan pyramid to say.
Hmm.
So instead of being like that
Yeah.
with fucking it has its staircase that goes all the way up.
Mm-hmm. A staircase leading down into like a layered hole. Okay.
And then staircase leading down
Right.
with the four different types of doors.
Ah.
And then as a to say like to make it feel like you're actually stuck there. Well, after you defeat one of them, the staircases start falling behind,
Hmm.
showing the room to the champion.
Okay. That sounds
So
cool.
after you beat the Elite Four, there's a door that appears where the staircase used to be.
Okay. Yeah.
Damn, Charizard got a fucking protein shake with that.
He does look muscly.
I think the idea for the ghost town is making it my favorite fan town made in Pokemon.
I'm really into it. Yeah. I had to say I'm pretty attached to the giant Walmart kind of shopping center too. I do want to use that somehow. Maybe.
In the ghost town, as soon as you arrive, you meet the gym leader, and the ghost. You start feeling woozy,
Yeah.
so you go buy a room in the inn, and then you wake up, and what they don't know is a dream.
Oh.
To explain an endless store
Well, I mean, it doesn't have
that
to
they're
truly be
constantly.
endless. Just maybe,
I know
maybe.
that, but I know the theory going for that the basically you're the only one ever in that store.
Hmm. Maybe.
The eeriness vibe that people got from making IKEA like games, like horror games type thing.
Yeah, yeah. But also just
I know
like
there's a
kind of like a weird little commentary on like they make Walmarts that are so fucking huge and like there's like that one there's that one gas station that's like a gigantic like super mall, like stuff like that. I just find interesting.
mhm. What's what the fuck?
Yeah, see, like oh my God. Literally bigger than cities. Insanity.
I want to go to that Walmart. It looks cool as fuck.
Yeah,
Look at that.
it's crazy. And you
The
could have
elevator. God
like
damn that.
you can have like weird stuff where like the different shopkeepers, like this one has a pheromosa that sprays little perfumes at you. It's like a little perfume shop, and like you I don't know. You can do a lot of stuff with it.
We could make it so there's a small town with a big ass store hinting at this
Oh.
store.
Or it's like
And so,
a crazy industrialist gym leader overtakes a town with his idea for like a super mall. And it's just this weird little like side thing happening. It's like, oh yeah, this insane mogul just kind of took over our town. And he wants to sell us things. We don't have any money and we can't buy anything. He's just crazy.
you know, I'm thinking
Yeah.
this secluded island.
Yeah.
We could do that there.
Okay, okay. The
So
Island
the people,
Mega Mall.
so the people who are on the island, they're not allowed to leave,
Oh yeah, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, yeah.
but people can come to the island.
I like it. Also, I was thinking earlier too, I kind of like the idea of like one of the gym leaders being a fairy type and he's just like hoarding fairies. It's like an illegal fairy Pokemon trade where he's like buying the most magical and powerful Pokemon you can find, hoarding
I
them.
mean, we could do it into the grassy green over here, make it seem all
Oh.
fine and dandy.
Yeah, but it's like actually a fake forest. Like where like planted. He just put this all here to make his little fairies
Mhm.
happy that he buys. I don't know, something like that.
The legal fairy trade.
Illegal fairy trade, exactly.
That they he used the fairy Pokemon to make such a nice looking forest in this
Yeah.
desolate region.
Yeah, yeah. And no one's really complaining about it because it's actually like really helping the region. It's like he's bringing in
Mhm.
plants and everything, but he's also fucking nuts. That's great.
He's fucking hoarding all the fairy types, and then that's why we can explain why there are no fairy types in the region.
Yeah, you never see one until you go there. They're everywhere. Oh, that'd be cool. People have so many questions. I like it. I like it.
We're coming up with some good stuff.
Hell yeah. I'm into it.
So I'm gonna just do starting first, second, third. What do you want the fourth to be? Would you want it to be Ghost Town or Fairy?
Well, the thing is too, this is D&D. Are we going to be able to tell them which order to do these in, or are they just kind of gonna do whatever the hell they want? I don't know if
I'm gonna let them do whatever they really want,
okay, but I guess
but
still just want to number them anyway.
yeah,
Okay, okay. Then yeah, Ghost could be like 4. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Uh, I think the fairy one should be one of the last ones, like 7. And then
7,
what's that beach one again?
5. It's like an oasis, the tropical
Okay, okay, yeah. Do something. Well, to think about,
5.
I want to think of more interesting ideas for some of these other ones too, because I think we have some of these we have really down into like, whoa, this is cool.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, I guess 6 for the Mega Mall.
That's the
Or which one's
restaurant.
that? Oh, that's the restaurant. Okay,
Mega Mall is the
so that'd be 8.
uh, 8.
Okay, that sounds cool. Yeah, I'm really into it.
The reason I put this one first because it's like the first technically town you're gonna be visiting.
Right, makes sense.
So the path would literally go there, up there, then up a mountain,
Kind of snake around.
yeah, then down the mountain.
Yeah,
From here,
we'll try our best
you
to
make
lure them
your.
on this path. It'll probably be best for them. But if
Oh,
they
I'm gonna
go
definitely
rogue,
add like crossroads
yeah. Well, we'll definitely have like little side quests and stuff too. Yeah, because we don't have just to focus on gym leader stuff.
because I want to give them a quest
There's
that
so much more.
basically takes them to the middle of nowhere over here. So they
Yeah.
see this town in the distance, so they can continue if they wanted to or go back.
Yeah, yeah. And if it poses too challenging, then they backtrack too.
Hmm.
I like it.
5, and then 6 is just a walk on the beach. 7,
A walk on the
you,
beach.
you see the forest and you go explore.
Yeah.
And then after 7, uh, fairy types are, to say, released from the guy's grasp.
Okay.
And then from there, you come back down to say, and from here, you go to 8.
Yeah.
And then from 8, you go back to 6, 5, and then that's when the path from 4 connects to back down to 1.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna do 1/9, and then 10.
Yeah.
But I do want to give them the say free will, so there'll be a longer, uh, dangerous path to say
Mm-hmm.
from 3 to 7.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Um, a spot in between 4 and 7 where all the trees are just dead.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. To really add to
It's
the what the fuckness of the lushness of that little forest.
because ghost types and fairy types they don't mix.
Yeah. I like it.
And I'm running out of dark colors to use. We'll use this very dark red as a. They didn't give me the red.
Ants. Ugh. Ants in
I
my room.
hate ants.
They're so obnoxious.
So the this death zone to say would be right there.
Yeah.
But the player is free to take that route. That all the Pokemon in there are to say savaged. They
Mm.
are hungry, looking for the next meal.
Yeah. Okay.
So all the Pokemon in that area could be like they come pre-buffed, like
Oh, they've been
higher
toughened.
attack.
Toughened by nature. Yeah.
Hmm.
I like that.
They come with higher attack that people they can think that when they capture them they keep that attack bonus, but when you capture them, you take care of them, you feed them, and so they are no longer savaged.
Ah. Okay. Yeah.
Unless you're a dick and you go around stealing Pokemon.
Since we're adding that as a thing you can do, we should also have like maybe we should have like this creepy little NPC who always tries to steal the player's Pokemon too. It's like they have to fuck him up.
We let's introduce the NPC at the mountain town.
Okay, yeah.
They followed them from the crossroad, or if you take the
Oh,
side quests,
yeah.
you get followed early.
Oh, is he their rival? Should we have a rival?
I feel like the rival are going to be the players against players.
That's a good point. Oh yeah, I want to ask something too. If we have more than 3 players, that's one of each starter. Are we going to double up on some of the starter types, or maybe have extra Pokemon for people beyond? No, we're only gonna have 3, aren't
Uh,
we? Or 2?
well, that's if no one else wants to join, because I'm fine with letting any amount of people join,
Okay. What do you
as long
think you
as I don't
do?
feel
What
like.
do you think you do past 3?
I would say past 3. I think we should for 3 and I think the max would be 5 people,
Okay.
right? Make the next two super effective against each other.
Okay. Okay.
Since we have dark and airy, we can literally have like let's say let me go to where is it? Um the ghost type is super effective against ghost. And like moves are super effective. Ghost moves are super effective. Look at that.
Yeah, what types are super effective against each other?
Psychic. And this is fucking difficult.
uh
Hmm. Because there's fighting that is
hmm. Effective against. Yeah, just ghost. What about what about under fairy or steel? Let's see, fairy
very
effective. Okay, no.
super effective against fighting. Steel is
And steel has.
not very effective. Steel is super effective against fairy.
What about steel itself? Wait, are you on steel or are you on fairy? Okay, there.
I was on fairy.
Okay. No, not that one either.
Steel is a very type that nothing is hurting it really.
Yeah, look at all the not very effectives. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Let's look back at
maybe we do
dark.
something weird, like we do have like a steel and a poison that don't affect each other and are just kind of like they're just different.
True. We could do that. And have a max up to 5 people.
Yeah, that could be neat.
So then we need to find
Yeah, what would be good?
where was that page? God damn. Was it
God
this one?
damn. So, steel and
It was this one.
poison.
No, let's look at where's steel.
Other
3-stage evolution for steel.
that could be fitting for this desert. Trying to.
Aeron.
Aeron's not bad actually. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Maybe Aeron. Maybe. Uh.
Let's see at the first sided typing.
Yeah. I'm leaning towards Aeron. It feels pretty good.
Feels really good, especially with the mountain range that we have.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So Aeron.
Now I'm gonna do new one for plus no 3 plus a run and
And we did
poison
poison.
type.
Okay. Uh. Some sort of snake wouldn't be bad. Could do Zubat. Well, so many of these are just 2-stage.
Mm-hmm. What the
Uh,
fuck? Poison type?
wow, there's really so few.
Like I wish Scorpy had one more evolution between it.
Yeah, why not?
It'd be great.
Same with Wooper. Same with Trubbish. I love Trubbish.
There is Zubat again.
Yeah, kind of lean towards Zubat. Nidoran maybe too.
True.
So no 3-stage poison snake? That's kind of disappointing.
I know. There's a 1 stage, 2 stage. Um,
And oh, okay, there's these ones. I mean, they got the double,
Ghost types.
but we could, yeah, I mean,
We
maybe.
could, instead of saying ghost, not ghost, poison, we could say poison, but really give them a ghastly.
Yeah. It's not like we even really have to explain it. It's just like, this is what we got, and then we have our own
Yeah.
reasoning.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Give option to
yeah.
Gengar. And if we only are playing with 3 people, make it um show that there's 3 Pokeballs, but in the back that shows there's 2 more. So if they
Uh,
wanted to,
yeah. So if they're clever, or if like we can like say some sort of hints for them or something.
insight.
Insight. Yeah, insight check. Oh, it's Pokeballs. What other ones
See
are there?
see
I am leaning towards Ghastly for now, but I do want to see what else they got.
uh
Oh,
Venipede.
Venipede's not bad. Actually, that kind of fits for the
Right.
the place too.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, okay. Yeah, I kind of lean towards
I think
Venipede. It's more unique. I like it.
Venipede.
Yeah.
I don't really want to search its name. Please just give me. There we go.
Yay.
Yay.
I like it. That's a good set of 5. They feel cohesive.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And you know, each professor is named after a type of tree.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. What are you thinking?
Mesquite.
They skeet?
Mesquite. Like
Mes-
mesquite tree.
I don't know that one.
Um,
I like it though.
they also are known. There's also an pond tree.
I made that so much longer. Okay.
There's this too.
Uh, so shall read Ponderosa? Is that what it said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I like that. Sounds pretty good.
Ponderosa pine.
Professor Ponderosa.
They go by the nickname Pond, and then the reason why they don't tell you what their actual name is because you learn that they're from the fairy village.
Oh, like he's been privy to the whole thing. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I like that.
And you move to the other side to get away from it.
That's pretty great. Good lore. Yeah, maybe he even helps that other guy with his research. Like that's his old like buddy from
Mm-hmm.
school, and like they thought this idea together, and he wasn't really gonna go through with it. The other guy did. Then he became gym leader, and this guy ran off. I like it. Yeah, they're both desperately trying to think of ways to revitalize this area, but the other professor is just a bit more cunning. I like it.
I'm waiting to do the. I'm gonna do the wild encounters on a Google sheet, so it's a table.
Sure.
But this is so far. I don't think we need the maybe starters anymore.
Yeah, I think we both are pretty into what we have now for that list. think we've invented so much lore
Um,
around it that can't go back.
can't go back.
Go back. And I'm pretty sold on most of our gyms. I think some of them need a bit more baking, but I like
A
it.
bit more time in the oven.
Yeah, yeah.
So if I go enter gyms, I'm just gonna say first gym. We go down first. You said flying, right?
I thought we agreed on dragon at the end.
Dragon, yes. No, wasn't Dragon the place in the ice? 3?
No, I thought we were gonna do that one ice or maybe rock. I think weren't sure on that one.
You're right. Ice, and this one is dragons because up in the mountains.
Yeah.
So Google Dragon
Dragon.
2 Ice 3. So 1, 2.
Should there be some sort of like grand punishment if you try to steal like a gym leader's Pokemon?
Um,
Should be something around that. Or maybe we do encourage that kind of thing, but it's like obviously we'll be in trouble with that character. I don't know. You can think on that.
we can we can add if you try stealing a gym leader's Pokemon, uh
And
you fight the gym leader,
yeah,
and if you win, you get the Pokemon, but if you lose,
you
um
lose a badge or
whatever
something. Like,
whatever Pokemon fainted is gone, dead.
whoa, whoa. Okay,
Well,
maybe.
because you can't go straight to the fucking Pokemon Center because you tried stealing
Mm.
a Pokemon.
Right, they're gonna restrain you or something, and then you're gonna die from
Mm-hmm.
blood loss.
Mm-hmm.
Freaky.
So if you try stealing a gym leader's Pokemon, that battle becomes like a Nuzlocke battle.
I like that. That's a pretty good idea.
Do you want the Ghost Town to be Gym 3, or do you want Fairy to be Gym 3?
Uh, I want Fairy to be like later.
Or we can make
Um,
Oasis Gym 3, make them cut through Ghost Town with nothing there at first,
hmm, maybe.
and then having to back, go up to the restaurant dock area, and then someone saying that they've been seeing a lot more ghost type Pokemon.
Or maybe we could just move things around a little bit too. We could put the restaurant before the ghost town physically.
Mm-hmm.
I think that make more sense because I kind of want to build up to the ghost town, so it should be like middle, not too
So I'm gonna
early.
put food looking Pokemon. Uh, for no, fuck me. That's for
Yeah,
3 drop for tropical
yeah.
5 5
Ghost town, I guess.
Ghost Town, or we can do Fairy as 5,
Maybe.
and then while if they're exploring looking for a fairy type Pokemon to catch, that's when they notice the dead zone, and that's what kind of leans them to go to the ghost town, saying, "What the fuck happened here?"
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Fair. God damn, I'm typing. Yeah. 6. Ghost Town. Just anything, any Pokemon that are fucking that have dark Pokédex entries.
Yeah, pretty much.
7 would be Island.
Yeah.
Mega Store.
Yeah. Mega Mall. I think Mega Mall. It's more fun.
Mall.
Mega Mall.
8.
And then what's left?
New City.
Oh yeah.
Just built.
And I guess that's fire, we were thinking?
Yeah. So that fairy ghost town. Dark Pokemon. Pokédex. Island Mega Mall. We don't know the typing for the Mega Mall yet, do we?
Yeah, I don't think a specific typing, more so like products kind of Pokemon. Maybe I don't know. We'll think on it. I have ideas. We can play around. Maybe like artificial Pokemon or something. I don't know.
Ooh, that could work.
Yeah.
Make them fight with a type null.
Yeah, like type null, Ditto, Porygon. I don't know, like it's some sort of it's a Mega Mall at first, and maybe like deeper in, it's more like becomes more factory like, more like
Hmm.
laboratory like. Yeah.
Artificial.
Yeah.
We can make them have less Pokemon than normal gym leaders. Because I was thinking, if you really wanted to have artificial,
Mm-hmm.
what's more artificial than having a Genesect?
Ooh, true. Yeah, that could be cool. I'm into it.
So that is locations, starters, professor name, gym. Um, they get to make their own characters' names, how they look.
Yeah.
Um, Town names, we'll need to fucking think of that.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard. We can just bullshit some stuff.
I'm just giving this slot for now. Town names. Um, give me 1 sec.
Mm-hmm. Can't believe all this time I'm still fucking doing this line art. I'm almost done it at least, but good lord, I am slow at this. It's been too long, man. Been too freaking long. I'm so unpracticed. Gotta get this right. Okay, it's better. Okay. Okay. It's not perfect, but that's much better. Oh Lord. Okay. Okay.
I'm back.
He's back.
I am back.
Yay.
You know, I'm curious.
Yeah. Oh, let's take a look at some of the darkest ones. Driftloon is a must. Other ones. I like the idea of there being a lot of yeah masks. Oh yeah, Honedge I think is also like the spirit of a dead creature.
I'm pretty sure Lampet is
Grim Reaper. Ah, interesting. Oh, that could be a thing where like as you pass by, a lot of the lanterns like shake and animate and become lamps, like they're in hiding. That could be fun.
you walk past an old um church's graveyard, and then a bunch of blue flames emit
Yeah.
the tombstones,
And
and
maybe
you notice it's a bunch of
some of the tombstones crumble apart and come back as Runeriguses that were in hiding too.
mhm,
Oh, that could be fun.
they come out of the ground because Runa Regises are coffins.
Yeah, yeah. Or yeah, what's the one I'm thinking of? There's the two types of Runerigus. There's like the one that's like a stone slab, and then there's the other one.
The one that is
It's like Copharigus and then like Runerigus or something.
cough Copharigus, I think.
Yeah. So you could do a mix.
It's not really dark. Um, man, there's not really that. Uh, will just show me the next evolution in this chain.
Let's see.
Here's Cophagrigus.
Yeah,
That is
Cophagrigus is the
the.
coffin. Or yeah.
Mhm.
We could easily just change that into a standard modern coffin. Why not?
We change
Um
into a modern coffin, and some of the tombstones are
Runerigus.
Runa Regus.
Exactly. That's the thing. I love Runerigus. He's one of my favorites.
Fucking looks dope.
So cool.
Uh, Pokedex entry. Yes, a
Powerful
powerful
curse.
curse. So curse that are embedded into all the dead people's tombstone.
Maybe touch its shadow-like body. You're shown horrific memories. You do some cool stuff with that too.
Mhm.
I like it.
Gotta go back. A different page. And then what is it?
And what's their deal?
They feed off of jealousy, but everyone's dead. So
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Gengar describes them all as dangerous ghost type, like to hide inside shadows of people. We could have it that once you enter the town, you also feel heavier.
Yeah, could work.
And then if you use insight, you notice the Gengars hiding in your shadow.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it'll be fun to try to adapt a lot of like the lore and Pokedex entries into actual things happening in the D&D parts. That'll be fun. What do they do?
Bodies in the dead of night. Oof.
Oh,
That is
that could be
dark.
creepy. Yeah. Maybe.
Sinisty.
Is the soul of someone who died possessing died alone. Coffee. Yeah, we could definitely put some of them around. We could find a way to make them
Mhm.
creepier. Like, I don't know. They seep out of the grounds, like upward the liquid comes out and then like fills a cup. I don't know, you could do cool stuff with that.
Because if we're doing old Western town, You
Oh,
walk into the saloon.
liquor bottles, shot glass, Sinisty.
Yep.
That'd be great. I'm into it.
There's the
I don't know if Hona is gonna work.
no, I don't think it
Although,
is.
I guess cowboy weapons, they did sometimes have little sabers, so maybe.
Maybe BBQ. They gave me one BBQ on about abandoned house on a kid's room's bed.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, perhaps.
And we can't forget the fucking
Oh, right, drowsy. How's he working out? So, drowsy seems.
hip. I think it was Hypno that lured kids into the forest.
Right. What's the creepy thing about drowsy? How you reading this? It's kind of blurry.
Let me pull.
Because maybe it's like. Maybe it's a drowsy pretending to be the gym leader or something. If there's some Pokemon that's like. That could fool people. Eats their dreams. Okay. I could do something with that.
What's
It has Hypno. Makes a PSA. White eye contact. Try to put you to sleep. It's hungry. Puts humans to sleep. Eats their dreams. Pendulum.
ooh, we could definitely do something with Hypno because I was reading
Ah.
the Ruby one.
Prey. Polish. Yeah, yeah. They like prey. They put people to hypnosis. Yeah, it could work. Cool.
You after you find this fuck what are they called
Oh,
Celesti in the saloon. You're wondering why there's so many Celesties, right?
yeah.
And then you come across a Hypno basically um, roofing the trainers and killing them.
That's kind of cool. I was thinking, what if this town has now been taken over by just like a family of hypnos, just like three or four hypnos. The only NPCs you deal with turn out later to have been that small gathering of hypnos pretending to be people among these other like illusions of people that they're making. I don't know. So
Ooh,
something like that, you know?
we can definitely do that.
Yeah, yeah. Something along those lines. So much potential here. I like it. Houndour. Being able to rip people's faces off. Oh my. It's fucked up.
That is fucked up.
What is that thing? Beth.
This thing?
Oh, that. Oh, I couldn't make out what it was at first. It's a weird ghost fish. Oh, Sandy Gas. I like him. He's beautiful Sunday's day. Okay.
Okay, I know it has a darker fucking.
Do they kill kids too?
Um,
Let's see.
pretty sure they do.
Sandy Gas. That's messed up, man. Okay. Takes control of him and puts a hand in its mouth. This adds to the accumulation of its sand around its body. Whoa. Build sand mountains. Destroy them before you go home and make it possessed. That's interesting. Yes, Palisand creepier. Obsessed people controlled by its Pokemon transformed. Its sand mountain into a castle as it evolves its power and curse grew stronger. Each grain of sand has its own will. Palisand eats small Pokemon and siphons away vital
There you go.
essence. Raven's castle are mass of dried up bones from those whose vitality is drained. Yeah, that's pretty creepy. Huh.
And the town is in a desert.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh. Yeah, we can definitely use these things. Huh.
I can't wait to see their reaction to
I
this ghost town.
think it'll be a lot of fun.
I know Frost Lasses. Oof.
Oh yeah, they're fucked up. Well, they're based on like a uh cryptid.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a list of the creepiest Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't see how Eevee's creepy.
Eevee. I feel like they're just kind of adding random ones in here. Okay, now they're getting somewhere. Its body's a black hole. Absorbs anything, nothing comes back. Ugh.
Most states that I think rather build their energy is drained completely. We can have a bunch of these sitting outside of a blacksmith,
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
looking like rusted blades, but expensive. So the people, the players think, oh, I'm gonna get these and sell them for money.
Yeah. And then they just animate and pop out of their inventory.
Cubone wears the mask of its dead mother. Drifloom.
Takes away children for no reason.
Mhm.
Creepy. Gligar.
Basically hawks. They can capture and play prey.
Okay.
And if with our dark tone to this Pokemon thing, I feel like prey could be humans.
Yeah, could work.
Oh, this fairy type, right?
Yeah, I like them. Hatchram. Yeah, they're like, yeah, if you ever have big emotions, they want to kill you. That's right.
Yeah.
That could be a fun thing where, like, in the fairy woods, there's like an area full of Hatterans they have to get past, and it's like, if they have any sort of argument or feel any sort of emotion, they're gonna get killed by them. They have to be like really cautious.
The the dead zone.
The dead zone. Yeah, I like it.
The people that used to live in the ghost town now lie there too. The ones who escaped
Ah, yeah,
from
yeah.
having this strong feeling of fear. Basically, the Hatterims got the rest of them
Hmm.
because they're fairy types, so they're on the border of the fairy and ghost area.
Okay. Yeah, like maybe there's like in between those two areas, it's like this vast area just full of Hatteran.
We can add cacturns for cactuses.
Well, they should definitely at least be in the area around it. It's like a
Yeah, because
perfect filler kind of, yeah.
hunt, it hunts its prey at night, and its prey being
Yeah,
trainers.
that's perfect.
Oh, there we go.
Lead someone to their doom by spreading curses. Oh yeah, cool. While singing happily. For the dreams of children. Linger outside recreational facilities like daycares to extract dreams. Creepy.
Very. Parasect, I know it's kind of.
Yeah, they're kind of fungus overtaking insects' bodies and brains.
Mhm. Gengar, we read Gengar.
Yeah, they used to be human. Can definitely pop some of them in the town. Plush toy that transferred into a Pokemon. Strong feelings of hatred. Interesting.
God damn.
Ooh, yeah.
Frostlass.
Freaky.
That's perfect.
Feeling of being watched and all surround. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, they're like a eldritch being that you can't look at without dying.
Mhm.
Phantom. So creepy about that guy.
You know what we could do about Mimikyu, but not really have a Mimikyu?
Yeah.
Instead of a Mimikyu being on the bed, we can put the sack,
Oh,
an
just
empty
empty
sack.
Mimikyu sack and the oh, that's kind of fun. That could yeah, we could do that somewhere. I like that.
So a Mimikyu without a sack is somewhere around the
Yeah,
town.
that's a oh man, I like it. Voice of a human child. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Palisand, that's a must. I really like. I feel like there's some fun stuff we can do with that.
God damn.
Wow, brutal.
Yveltal, of course.
Swelling his victim's whole. Yeah, it's freaky. Collection of souls burdened with regret.
Have a bunch of drift blooms looking like balloons attached to buildings.
Ah, yeah, perhaps.
But it's just the collections of the souls of the dead people from the town.
Yeah, yeah. There's something, definitely something we can do with that.
I think our pridest town is gonna be this ghost town.
Well, it's just so many good ideas. We'll have to really buckle
S-
down and make sure the other ones, don't pale in comparison.
Yeah. But with that, I probably am gonna go to bed.
Yeah, good idea.
Um,
I should do that
I'm gonna
soon.
save
Uh,
this to my desktops.
cool.
that's saved, all those, we can get them find them another time. But
for sure. And I'll
we
probably
have the start.
I'll add some stuff to the document whenever I think of it.
What I'm thinking for the town names, after we get the names, we can put the lore underneath each name.
Yeah, good idea.
So I'm gonna do town names / lore. And there we go. All right.
Sweet.
Have a great rest of your stream. I hope you finish it soon.
Thanks. Me too. I doubt it, but I'll try. I'll probably have to finish it tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Right.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, God. I can't believe how long this is taking.
All the nooks and crannies was really hard. Even Benny put down the camera and pitched in, but seeing it all come together is so satisfying.
So true. So true.
It's amazing. I love it. We've run out of paint, but we're done. I am so happy with...
We missed one.
Ah, crap. I gotta mix some more paint. If I ever think about going bigger than this, please stop me, because it won't be physically possible. I'll probably try, because I'm an idiot. I came back the next day, and with the work mostly dry, it's time to go in with some colour. On the old school map, a lot of the edges and the rock work are brown, but in the newest trailer, it's all grey. So I'm going to go with the newer colour schemes, and starting off with that mid-grey all around the edge work, which are also grey in Echoes of Wisdom. Then it's on to misting down some colour in each of the biome areas. Now these aren't the final colours, these are just going to lay a foundation for what we can paint and flock onto later. With our base colour down, I've got to bring back a little bit more of the detail and the crisp edges all around the rock work, and then we can get ready for flock. But to get ready for flock, we need flock. Flocking hell.
Fucking hell.
And to make this, it's really quite simple. It's just a matter of mixing sawdust, paint, and PVA, and then letting it out to dry. Now, while mass production of that is happening, we can fast forward to the present where Amy and I will be going over all of that board
realizing,
that I've pre-prepped
what
with my
is this
aerosol
angle?
and dry brushing all of those
Where
rocky
could this
edges
possibly
to
be
make those
heading?
highlights and crisp details start coming to life. I have to remind myself that these rock faces
This is a tough
were
drawing, man.
a 3D print. Like, it's so insane
This is really
that I was
tough.
able to make this amount of replicable, high-detailed, mass-produced rock faces from a single 3D print that I sculpted in virtual reality. So we've got tons of flock, and you can also color sand. I didn't know this, I just gave it a crack and it works a treat. Sieving down playground sand by mixing concrete oxides or color compounds or raw pigments, in the case of this cadmium yellow, you can mix them together and get exactly the color sands you want. I am really happy with how this has turned out. I've got all the things I need now to put on the board, which is painted. To apply it though, we just need a very watery Mod Podgy mix with paint that we spread down and sprinkle this on top, and then we have our board.
Let's readjust it so it connects somewhere around here instead.
This is only halfway. We have houses and fences and a castle to fill the rest of the board with. So let's get started. Joke's on you, we already have. We've been working on this for months.
Hey Dave, I'm making a massive Zelda project. I really like to use your 3D modeling skills. Can you give me a hand? I love using my 3D modeling skills. I'm so happy to give you a hand. Let's do it.
So Jazza asked me to help him sculpt some props for his Link to the Past map. First up were the houses. These are a super fun design and I had a great time creating all of the nooks and notches in the wooden ceilings. One of the keys to printing support free is you've got to make sure that you have these angles underneath all of the overhangs. This will ensure the 3D printer has something to lay down the filament on so it can build up to the roof, for example, and it won't require any supports to hold it up. I sure hope those 700 trees don't have supports on them. The bushes are a classic in Zelda games and were actually super simple to sculpt. Key here was making sure the leaves came all the way down to the base of the print bed so they could also go support free.
Oh, this is nuts.
Moving on to another important part of the map, we have fences everywhere, and there are two types of fences in the Link to the Past map. We have a straight post and rail type, and a more primitive construction of just vertical posts all shoved in the ground. The key with the haphazard one was to allow it to self-stand, and to do this I added some cute little rocks which I could print in grey, and then to make these look more like wood, I could print the top of them in a lighter brown. And I think altogether it made some really quaint little fences. I also made a whole selection of small bits and pieces such as stairs and rocks and cacti for the desert. But I think my favorite piece of all of them was these stone pillars, where I actually sculpted out the designs as seen on the trailer for Echoes of Wisdom, and I think I did a really good job replicating these from the games. And in Bamboo Lab, I got to paint on some little moss in areas, and the green printed fantastically, and it added this gorgeous variation to all of the surfaces. Finally, Jazza wanted some Gerudo houses to go in the desert, so I added a bunch of cute little bricks and made a fantastic little canopy that would print in red for the sides of the buildings. So there you go, Jazza. I hope you like my adorable Zelda props for your insanely cool creation. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
We are finally at the point in the project where over a month of sculpting and 3D printing and a whole week of making just the foundation of this board co-align, and we have everything in the present bringing it all together. So we've got separated boards and thousands of 3D prints. We thought the board looked cool before. Something tells me this next step is going to really bring it up. Now that we finally have all of these incredible models, all of these finished trees, one by one we can glue them all in place and replicate that far-spanning top-down map.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's really getting there.
Trees alone bring this whole thing to life, but it's when we start to move into bringing some more of those flourishes of detail, from the houses to the cacti to the pillars, that really bring the Zelda flavor into our world. Now, Bamboo Labs sell all different kinds of filaments. I've opted to stick to the matte filaments, which have this really nice cartoony aesthetic, which is really helping me replicate that Zelda feel. This is so satisfying. With every single tree and house and fence that goes in place, it becomes more and more the kingdom I grew up with. I am absolutely in love with this project. Just look at it. Now, to this point, you might be noticing something fairly crucial missing from our board, and that is a little castle right in the middle.
I mean,
don't worry, I haven't forgotten. But jumping back,
I see issues,
and bringing in a
but
from Sketchfab that someone
generally
made a
this ain't
castle,
too bad.
Stripping back all of the other props and materials so that I was left with
Okay.
just the castle that I could then add detail and color to bring Hyrule Castle to life.
Okay, hey, the
There
flip
might
doesn't
be
look too
ways
bad,
this would
honestly.
be easier in modeling software
That's rare.
like Dave used in Blender, but I mean, I don't know how to use
The
that
head is a
software.
little bit
I've
wonky.
only ever done digital sculpting in VR, and it's just the way I understand digital sculpting. But it's enough to at least empower me to fully detail brick by brick the whole of Hyrule Castle. And having gone through the process enough now, I know that I can bring it straight into Bamboo Studio, chuck on supports, and fill the entire bed size to its maximum to make my castle as tall and glorious as I can. Oh my god, here it is! In one perfect print. I'm gonna remove these supports and reveal the castle underneath. Look at that, they're already coming off. Whoa! It's literally just revealing this castle underneath. All gone. Look at that. That looks so good. That came out as one print. That is mind-blowing. Complete with 4 colors. All the textures I sculpted in virtual reality, including the rooftop tiles and the differently colored tiles. This is just pure magic. I'm done. Done. My mind is blown that every single prop, every building and the castle itself was printed with no construction necessary. Everything was printed multicolor, all as one piece, ready to go on the board. This is the magic of these amazing bamboo printers. A magic that really stands out when I put my beautiful castle in place.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
Oh, it's not even in the middle. Look at this. This is insane. This is the hugest, coolest thing I've ever done. And how cool does the castle look in the middle with the white just standing out amongst this gorgeous landscape? Now, as insane as this has all been to put together, there's still quite a bit to do. I have resin rivers, I've got to populate the middle of the board, and we have tiny details to put everywhere. This is going to be so good when it's done. But I'm just going to break for 1 second because I want to get personal for a moment. You see, over the last year, the content has taken a little bit of a background priority for me personally, just as I've gone through and worked through a bit of a depressive period and also gone through a period of restaffing and just running things. And obviously the economy isn't amazing right now, so it's been pretty tough for the last year. But as you can tell with the tone of this project and recent videos, things are really moving in a good direction. I feel amazing and I'm so excited about the content that we're producing. I've got a brand new editor and cameraman. He's an absolute legend. And we have so much awesome content in the pipeline ready to come out for you guys, and we're just getting started. So this is just a chance for me to say
still gotta do a lot of detailed
YouTube
stuff.
is harder and harder to reach people on nowadays.
We gotta draw the worm
taking up a
bowl.
lot of it, and let's face it, people don't press their home feed anymore. So
smaller
details for a whole lot. So
oh, my poor back.
you, which in this case,
I'm fucking up my back with all this sitting and drawing.
You watch this video all the way up to this
I think
point.
I'm gonna have to
That
really
means a lot
take
to
it
me,
more
and I'm
chill
really
for the next
grateful.
few.
So thank you so much, and please keep an eye out for future videos because I'm really excited about what we're producing and feeling really passionate about what we can do. Now, while I'd love to lock the castle and everything in place, I'm actually going to do the resin rivers first, starting off by dry brushing in a bit of a dark blue to create a sense of depth. And then I'm going to do my resin rivers and lakes in 2 layers. The first being a UV resin with a few drops of dark blue ink mixed in and of course cured with UV. This is for 2 reasons. One, to give a greater sense of depth with a deeper blue underneath, but also to seal it off. I don't know where there are gaps, and UV resin cures with the UV light, meaning hopefully this will also act as a sealant for any gaps that there may be. Then it's a matter of putting in the next pour of resin. Artist's resin with less of the ink mixed in, a bit clearer, but also a little bit
better
and all around the board. Now with my final layer of resin poured, as it started to cure, I went through with a toothpick and some light blue paint and did some lining right along where the edges met the water. This to add a little bit of that cartoony feel and create some interesting surface detail. Now, coming back the next day when it was all fully cured, it's time to go in with a layer of Mod Podge and then blowing it through a straw to create some surface ripples.
It's gonna not look great. Thinking we do more of the Haku kind of thing. Just little dashes.
Texture on my water looks amazing.
Imply
now it's time to
texture.
go throughout the rest of this massive piece and add all of the finishing touches. We're going to place down flowers and tufts to add more detail and texture. We're going to edge line with a light blue all the way around
this is
all
enough.
of the water areas just to create that cartoony feel and a division between the areas. And I know you've been waiting for me to do it. Let's fill in the center of this map. We can paint the Triforce on the castle and place everything in the center, surrounding the town with houses, trees, and shrubs, bringing Hyrule to life. You'll notice that there are some places that don't exactly match the map. You know what? Every single Zelda game is different from one to the other. Just consider the incongruencies in my map just because it's my Hyrule. I've got my own version, so shut your trap in the comments. And it's almost ready to show off, except there's one last thing. I found this really cool 3D model of Zelda herself from Echoes of Wisdom that I thought at a larger scale would be a really cool set piece for a few foreground shots and our reveals. And of course, to have on my desk after this project. So I set up 2 print beds, one to print her clothes and body and the other to print her skin and face details. Now it's just a matter of printing our princess and a few giant trees that we can remove supports from, piece together, and give our reveals a few interesting shots that will really give us a sense of scale. And now the moment you have all been waiting for. I am so excited to share with you the Kingdom of Hyrule.
Wow, that does look stunning. He did a great job on that. Jesus.
Oh my God. This is the biggest project I've ever done. 2.5 meters by 2.5 meters and insanely detailed everywhere, from every little tree and shrub to the castle. And of course it wouldn't be possible by any stretch without Bamboo Lab, who sent me the 3D printers and sponsored this video. I mean, the fact that this is achieved without a huge amount of prints that I have to piece together or without having to paint it afterwards is insane and so cool. It has already changed the way we're creating stuff in the studio. I've already printed this one for an upcoming project. So make sure to subscribe to check out the crazy projects I have coming up. And I just hope you have had as much incredible fun as I have had in this insane project. More fun to come. Make sure to subscribe, hit like, and I'll see you in the next video. In this video, I'm going to recreate one of the most classic board games of all time, but huge and intricately detailed as entire worlds of terrain and settlement. Settlers of Catan is one of the most classic board games of all time and is comprised of 19 of these hexagonal terrain pieces representing a whole bunch of different biomes that the players claim to gain points and build their roads and settlements and cities on. So combining the fact that I love this with the fact that I love making miniature terrain and dioramas, this game is begging for a glow up and a blow up, which is going to come down to using a lot of this stuff. But I want to make sure it's as neat as possible, so I laser cut a whole bunch of hexagonal tiles with every edge of the hex being about 25 centimeters, making each tile a little over ½ meter wide each. And with my stack of 19 MDF baseboards, I glue them all to my sheets of foam so I can end up with 19 tiles with the wooden base but covered in foam that I can then landscape. And this is the last cut. And that is all of my Catan tiles done. That is the foundation laid. I want to see how big my board is going to be. And here they are, all put together so satisfyingly. This is about 2.5 meters in every direction. And cutting all the edges down means that now I have this raised terrain bit in the middle for each of them that I can cut and mold into the different kinds of terrain in Catan, of which there are 6 different biomes. So let's get sculpting. So now it's time to take these from their foundation of foam and sculpt them into the landscapes themselves, starting off with the desert. Bending my hot cutter to fit the curves of sand dunes, carving away gouges to make sure that there's peaks of the dunes as if they'd piled up over many sandstorms. With the desert carved out, it's time to take it to the next step. Mixing up a batch of sculptor mold mixed with a bit of Mod Podge and some paint to lay down a foundation for my desert. And once that's down, it's on to sprinkling sand on top, because it's the desert. The desert is the least exciting of all of the tiles because it's meant to be. It's the only one that doesn't produce anything, it's barren wasteland. But that doesn't mean we can't make it a little bit interesting. In the original Catan board, they all have this sort of sandy road on the outside of the tiles, which has them more seamlessly connecting to each other. And even though it is a bit of a sandy mix, it does stand out on the original desert tile from the sand itself, so I need to make sure that I'm creating a mix that I do something different on the sandy dunes themselves, so that even the desert tile looks like a tile of its own. Now it's time to work on the pasture that produces wool on the board. I really want to emulate rolling hills that look like English countryside. So I start off with carving the indentations of the mountains and then reshaped my knife to a convex shape so I can carve the top of the hilltops. Now it all looks a bit harsh as it's just hot cut foam, but taking it into the surfacing step will give me the foundation that I can work from to create beautiful lush green hills. Now to make these lush landscapes look smooth and appealing, I need to grind back a bunch of the craggy surface and just sand it all back and get those nice soft curved mountains happening. Now it's a matter of building up layer by layer to make it as lush as possible. This stuff is so satisfying, especially if you can build it up well. It's called static grass because you use static electricity to make it stand up on end, building up the lush look of my pastures.
There's really not much going on with that guy.
Once it's all dry, it just looks like a big soft hug made out of grass. It seriously looks like a plushie. But it's time to gamify these tiles and turn them into proper Catan board pieces. It gives the whole field a look like it's bursting with flowers and growth. The cherry on top, or the berry on top, I guess you could say, is the spray adhesive I apply to some of the bushes and sprinkle on these adorable little berry prop things that you can get in terraining kits. That makes it look like some of these bushes are fruiting, which will give our livestock something to snack on that isn't just grass. That's right, I said livestock. I have 4 amazing pastures now that just look so vibrant and full of life. I am in love, but they feel really bare and empty, and they're supposed to be producing something very important: wool. Time to make sheep! And Amy had an amazing idea for how to make our sheep. Using some chopped up weird foamy things that she shaped into sort of sheep's bodies and shoved the front end of a Q-tip in to pop out as a head, and used snipped pieces of tiny cable ties to make their adorable little feet. Of course adorned with wool and with the heads coloured in to be the black sheep heads. Meanwhile, I can start working in the fence lines of the property and put up my paled fences. I am pleased to present to you my pastures. fields, as you might imagine, are going to be pretty boring in terms of terrain. They're going to be the most flat of all of these, which is great because we need light and shade. This literally is the same green as the pasture, except that I've mixed a separate brown that I can sort of muck in different areas to make sure I have some areas of growth with ploughed fields and planted corn and harvest areas, along with patches of either grassy areas or muddy farmland. Now in Catan, the fields produce grain. I've gone for a little bit more of a craggy, flat look so that it stands out from the pasture and the later forest. And I want to create more of that contrast as we move forward, creating clear muddy areas and clear growth areas where crops are. One of the first things I do to set the terrain apart and give it its own flavour is mix a nice dark charcoal brown glue to stick some pre-stained and crumbled cork to, which make it look like nice volcanic rock edge. After all, volcanic soil is really good for planting and it'll give it a nice aesthetic hook a little bit different to the pastures. Now the fields, as you can see, are a pretty different aesthetic, and I want to make sure that the colour direction is going to be different to the pastures. Less vibrant green and more practical browns of the earthy fields that are tilled. On top of that, the tiles have a very yellowy look, so a lot of the patches of grass that I'm going to be putting down are going to be laid down with a foundation of more of a burnt grass flock, leaning into the more yellow aesthetic of the Catan tiles. Now the fields produce grain and the original tiles really show wheat being produced. I'm gonna be honest, I did what I could with the tufts I had, but I didn't have anything that really brought to mind the wheat field. I created a bunch of different kinds of grains and plants that are produced, and to be honest, I prefer my variety and just that mix of contrast and colors. And really happy with how the finishing touches, like the scattered rocks and rock walls, bring our grain fields together. This whole process is extremely addictive. And Amy had this genius idea of using this weird foamy crisscrossy stuff, but this combined with armature mesh create the perfect size and texture to create critter-proof fencing to stop all the bunnies and squirrels and whatever little critters might want to get through and eat your grain. We're going to fend off our crop predators from the air as well as the ground with a scarecrow for each of our field tiles, bringing together our really satisfying and detailed fields. If you're enjoying this video, it's probably because you either love board games or are generally enthusiastic about hexagons. In either case, I've got you covered. I'm actually developing my own board game with its own hexagon playstyle. It's called Gatecrash, a battle royale style game where you take control of epic and unique heroes with really interesting worlds and personalities and backstories, all with the motivation to escape through the gateway portal in the center of the labyrinth of Issora's heart. Fast-paced, multiplayer, deck-building battle royale. So if you love board games and or hexagons, please consider following my placeholder Kickstarter page. We're actively play testing it. We took it recently to PAX Oz and played it with fans. We got some fantastic feedback. I'll put the link in the description to the Gatecrash website where you can follow the Kickstarter or even get any of the hero minis that we've been creating to help fund the game. Or you can sign up to a beta testers list or Facebook page so you can see how the development's progressing and maybe have the opportunity to play it with me before we launch it. Go check it out if you're interested. Otherwise, it is time to get back to the main game at hand in this video. Now the mountainscapes are where we're gonna really try and get some of this contrast in. I've specifically added even more height to these by slapping some foam on top, which I'll be carving around and into to bring up the height of the mountain peaks. Sort of like the kind that Bob Ross paints. Now Now I'm not just gonna cover these with sculptor mold like I have with the other tiles, because I actually want the texture of the mountains as I've carved them to still carry through. I mainly just paint down with a mix of paint and Mod Podge to fully cover the surface, but also keep that original texture. Now I'm learning as I go, and one of the last things that I've learned is that painting over flocks and stuff that I put down on the edges was a pain in the butt, especially with all that grass that I used on the first 2 boards. So for all the future boards, I put masking down on all of the edges before I start, which I can peel off towards the later end then when I paint down the edges on a clean, dry surface. You might have noticed by now, the mountains are the tiles with the biggest scale discrepancy. Everything we've done so far could be considered effectively the same scale. But where the pastures can fit 5 sheep or the fields can fit a few crops, these mountains fit entire friggin' mountains. You can fit thousands of sheep in there, but they're too small to see. By combining a mix of the thick, clumpy foliage all the way down to the really light, fluffy green stuff, it blends it all together but creates really clear canopies of entire forests that are scattered throughout the base layers of the mountain. Finally onto the snowy peaks of the mountains, with a light grey paint used to brush on all the snowy surfaces. And once the grey paint is down, finishing touches of these mountains is a misting of white snow on top that will stick to the still wet paint. I can't add finishing touches to these. There's no props that would be big enough to notice, because the mountains look huge and I'm so happy with how they turned out. The scale is obviously way out, but it is in the Catan tiles too. Like, literally, like, look at them. It's the same thing. You got a field, you got some sheep, you got a big friggin' mountain. Big friggin' mountain.
Oh my god, I love this Wurmple. He's so cute.
Now for the forest tiles, I could have gone with something simple like the pasture or fields topography, but I want to make sure each tile set has their own distinct flavor. And for these, I thought I could focus on roads that carve their way through these areas where large lumbering machines carry all this timber, along with slightly raised areas that I can flatten on top of and create piles of timber or standing trees ready to be felled.
Okay.
And for the foundation step, it's a very heavy dark brown mix, which is going to be a nice underlayer for all of that pine growth and muddy tracks that I'm going to lay on top of it.
Okay. Merge. Oh boy.
With the muddy sculptor mold mixed down, I put down a
323.
really nice mix of flock and tiny stones to give us a bit more of a rough forest.
Keep going a little while
feel.
longer,
Then move on to
but
the roads, which I
don't
thicken up
think
again with another layer of mud, thick enough that
I'll
I
be
can
finishing
flatten them
this
out a little bit
today.
because the grooves I created in carving the foam
Jesus,
were
what a
pretty intense
project.
and deep in places. I don't want them to be like that constantly, but I do want some nice deep pits where wheels are dragged through and dig muddy pits. So I re-dig out a few key areas, but moving down into them as universally intense as they were before.
Color, huh?
Set aside to dry, it's time to move on to the trees, which are going to be a key statement of these tiles. Now fortunately, I have these cheap boxes of 13 spruce trees lying around, and they're not the most amazingly detailed and immaculate ones. They look fairly cheap, but I can spruce them up by giving them a little bit of attention. Now that I'm ready to put them on the boards, it's just a matter of using my well-practiced stabbing skills by punctuating some of the outer upraised areas of the board and planting in the trees with some glue. Now what about all these open, fairly blank areas? Well, I have a plan for those. This is a forest that produces timber, so it's time to put in some tree stumps. Once dry, I can stab into the surfaces of my board to create little stumps, which are revealed when I cut them, showing the lighter area of the inner parts of the trees that have been felled. This works really well. One might even say it's tantalizing how terrifically these trees are transformed into stumps. God damn it. Then it's just a matter of going around and filling in the borders, which funnily enough gives the forest a bit more of a curated garden feel than I expected. As rough as the insides are, they've got some very neat outside edges. And when that was all dry, I came back and just put a little bit more green flock on it to bring it to life a bit more. It just felt a little bit brown as it was. And that really brings it to a place I am really happy with. These look so cool, but as we're learning with all of our other tiles so far, it's the final details, the little props and additions that will bring it to completion. So I have a couple of ideas for this one. First of all, I want to add the final touches of detail and vibrancy to the terrain by creating a slightly tainted water mix that I can pour into the deepest recesses of wheel tracks from machines and large carts that have transported the trees. I plume little puddles just in the deepest areas where the tracks and the wheels have been dragging through, transporting the terrific trees. The forest is not just made up of trees, and it all feels just a little bit bare with just trees and tree stumps, so it's a matter of going around with a few more shrubs and plants to really make it feel like it's a forest that's being felled.
So there's more clustered areas I'll need
But
to...
the finishing detail are the props that will tie this together, specifically large piles of logs from all the trees that have been felled and that are stacked ready to be transported to whoever claims these territories.
Wow, that changes things a lot.
Them there
It looks so much better. It's more filled in.
Now these are a bit of an enigma because on the tiles themselves, they look sort of more like a mix between canyons and mines. So I'm going to lean into that aesthetic, though it's not the aesthetic that comes to mind when someone says hills.
There.
And of course for colour, we're leaning into
Belly
that same
colour.
terracotta, muddy, reddish earth aesthetic that they have in the tiles, blending them with their own flavour. And I'm definitely trying to stick to the aesthetic of the original Catan map and tiles rather than just taking what the landscape is meant to be literally. Because it's got to feel like Catan at the end of the day.
Oh, I forgot to put texture on these. Okay. That's an easy fix.
And when it comes to texturing and detailing, the hills really seem to be the simplest. The shapes and textures of the hills or canyons are kind of the main player here. So I try and create a variety of texture and detail on top of an undertone of terracotta paint glue. And then on top of the whole thing, I spread out this Mars mix, which is from Geek Gaming Scenes. That has this really nice red
really
dust
pops.
and these cool reddish rocks.
Okay. This is making me feel a lot better. Seeing it come together.
These
God.
look really cool and definitely match the aesthetic
They
of
can
our
be
Catan
so exhausting,
tiles as
all the
inspiration.
detail.
And even though they're a bit shiny now, the next steps will tie it all in together nicely and give us a bit more contrast between the raised areas and lower areas. Specifically by using some dusty compounds, colour oxides, and some textured powders, which I dust around in ways to control the contrast and follow the original tiles as inspiration, which has a bit more of a lighter orange feel on the uppermost facing areas of the hills. There's bricks in them there hills, or at least there are in mine. Cool. Now that I've finished all of my 3D tiles, I need to make a confession. This video is directly inspired by the other team that works here in this studio, and that is Tabletop Times, who a couple of years ago made these 3D Catan tiles at their actual scale. They're adorable and so well crafted, but alas, in that video, the top comments were people criticizing the fact that
I'll make it
felt
separate
this
anyway.
board wasn't playable. Where are you going to put the game pieces, they say? So I can't make the same mistake. My boards have to be playable, and at the moment, well, where am I going to put the game pieces? That main point of criticism was regarding these numbers that need to sit somewhere on each of the tiles.
Color the eyes the same.
I am going to make some towers in all of my terrain to put these numbers. But they're not the only game pieces, because you see, there's actually quite a bit to Catan. We have a red and a yellow dice, and we have these little bits and bobs. On top of that, I've only been thinking about these tiles, but as you can see, we have these external tiles as well, on which we have boats.
Yeah, let's color that the same as this.
For the resources that you can earn in the game. So I'm going to get to work to making sure all of these components are catered to in my giant version of 3D Catan. And of course, the most direct route to accomplishing a bunch of these components is 3D printing, which fortunately has been an upgrade my studio got recently when I made the giant Zelda board, which if you haven't seen that video, you should go check it out. But now I have some real 3D
orange, like
power to knock out a bunch of these colorful assets. So I am 3D printing a couple of dice, but much larger. And I've also spent the last week replicating these roads, houses, and settlements, but rather than fitting in these little bags, I need to use a bigger bag to fit my appropriately sized pieces in. Now, while the robber looks like a tiny butt plug,
what are butt plugs?
In later versions of the game, it's sort of more of a generic meeple shape, which I think I'm gonna go.
Oh, it's an interesting predicament.
Lastly, the boats need to be boats, not just pictures of boats. So
either way, it looks kind of weird, doesn't it?
Up and make some masts with the proper ratios on them. These will be ready to line our coastline. Now, of all these game-related components, the one that I have not 3D printed are the towers that are going to go in each of the terrain pieces, because they need to fit in, they need to look like part of the scenery. Meanwhile, the reason for those magnets is because I'm also going to be putting magnets on the underside.
I think I gotta go orange.
The only ones we need to really worry about are the numbered
and then
ones.
I'll just
I'm not going to worry about
kind of mess the line art a little bit.
That's not in a version of the game I play. But this will, of course, allow my numbers to stick firmly to the towers on each of my tiles. Last but not least, some sails to go on the mast of each of my 3D printed boat bases. Unfortunately, I had printed the entire boats, meaning that the bottom was very angled and pointy. So using a bandsaw, I can cut the bottom of those off to have a flat base. So I could have done that before printing. I stupidly didn't, but oh well. Still works.
Okay. We'll make it look natural later. Details over here. Okay.
It is finally time to bring together and combine the ultimate high-definition version of Settlers of Catan in 3D.
Wow, that's insane. I don't want Jazza to sue me. I should stop watching these. Remember, I do not own those videos. That is Jazza. I'm not gonna... Let's end this thing with just me. The way it's supposed to be. Okay. Oh, need a Wurmple ref. Save the desktop. Got a Wurmple here. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to. Okay. There he is. Wurmple. And I put one in here too, so I can steal the colors. Rasterize. It's basically the same, but like a little more rounded in the eyes. He looks frightened. Or just dumber. Okay. Folder, go there. All of those get shoved into that folder. Beautiful. Okay. Keep doing these little lines. Just dumb little details. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting. No, I don't think so. Okay. Oh, looking very cool. Looking very, very cool. Let's color in this Wurmple. There. Get his own folder. Wurmple. New layer. Wurmple, 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 Wurmple. New layer. Eh, 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 eh. Go back to this layer. Color in the butt. And the spikes. Eh, 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 eh. Okay. Let's get brush. Oh, that looks great. I love it. Okay, before I get into shading, I guess I should figure out the fire. Well, let's look at some references. Studio Ghibli fire. I do have Calcifer open for the same reason, but he looks kind of difficult. Just want to see what other options I might have. Ooh, no. Just in general, the way they do fire is very see-through and flowy. Yeah, this is how they do fire. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out, I guess. Okay. Okay, some more yellowy orange in the center, red around the edges. Okay, looks like... Okay, they do have a pretty defined drawn shape, and then it's like just super glowy. So you can like barely make out the edges. That is doable. It's very blobby. The way they do fire is quite blobby. Okay, We can deal with that. Okay. Go ahead and name this Purple Char color. Okay. Oh man, I am fucking tired. Oh, okay, okay. Let's see. Smudge brush. Yeah, we could do this. This was this. Because this was smudge brush. Let's save that. File, import image. Import failed. Okay, great. Thank you. Let's try again. Desktop. File, import image. Stress. Charizard. Over there. Okay. Lock that. Okay, okay. This goes over there. Oh. Let's draw big and blobby. So let's make some fun shapes. Okay. Speckles and blobby shapes. Oh boy. be. Looks pretty sweet. Damn. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's sweet. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think we're done shaping it. Now, let's make a copy. Okay, minimize that. Now we take the other color. And now we draw like a smaller version, basically. Just on the inside here. Here we go. Basically be, I'll golf the tip of the tail, and then it'll spread out a little bit, not too far. Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Got that, got that. Bit of pandemonium. I don't know why am I thinking that? Oh wow, I am tired. I'm like losing it. Okay. I'm so close. I'm so close. Just some fire and some shading. Fire and some shading. Fire and some shading. Got the touch. You got the fire. Got the fire. You got touch. You got. Okay. That's pretty cool. Nope, not what to do. Duplicate. Okay. Okay. Hot damn, look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Whoopsie. Okay. What time is it? It's already 4? Oh, god damn it. Okay, okay. Okay, cool. Oh. So, duplicate, filter, blur, and blur. Okay, that looks good. Sweet. Filter, blur, gotcha, blur. 40, 30. Oh, I forgot to copy it. Okay. Duplicate, edit, filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Okay, there we go. Does it look like? If I grab all that, merge, lower opacity. Things missing. Yes, folder fire. Duplicate those. Merge. And delete those. Okay. Boy. That's pretty good, honestly. If I duplicate, take this bottom one, blur it even more, and then we change the color. Okay. Got that, and then maybe with a soft eraser, can mess it a little bit more. Okay, okay. I like that. That's interesting. Hmm. Is there anything else I want to do with that? I don't think so. Okay, so we'll minimize you. Um, okay. Okay, if I'm not doing anything else with it, then I guess I can just kind of... Okay. Um, okay. No, wrong thing. There we go. Alt, Shift. Okay. Delete, delete. Then we do the same thing here. Up here. Delete, delete. Okay, sick. That'll work. That'll work. Let's lock that in. So, okay, it's the line art. Line art. Graph. Okay, okay. Oh, God. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. I get to sleep soon. Okay. Oh, it's 4:17. Okay, okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Hmm. Shading. Okay, how do they do that? Okay. They really just seem to do shadow. Nothing crazy with highlights. Well, unless they're really shiny like him. Maybe I can add a little bit of shine. No, probably not. Okay, so it's pretty basic. It's just like... That's like your most basic kind of shading. Nothing crazy. That's good. That's good. Okay. 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 Mm. I do have to see when fire's involved. Really close. Oh, look at that. Hand right above the fire. Yeah, it's just... Okay, okay. Okay, that's fine. So we'll just treat the lighter part like that's all highlight. And the rest is like light. Just like the color. With, or like, and or the shading. I think what I said made sense. Not sure. Okay, okay. Getting into it, getting into it. Yeah, baby. Okay. Shit. It's not the right eraser. Okay. La 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 la. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Do 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 do. Oh, oh, we're getting there. We're getting racing in a minute. It's just blocking some big stuff. Do, do, do. Okay, that looks pretty sweet. I gotta admit. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna experiment. Let's try a highlight color. Just see how it looks. Okay. No, that looks terrible. Uh, I should do something to show tails on fire. If I like copy the embers, like do something this. Filter, blur. Okay. If I do that and Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. Uh. Shift select. Um. Okay. Let me just keep doing this part. At least the fire stuff is basically done. It's like really not that much more to do. Thank God. Here and there and everywhere. Something without compare. We are the gummy bear. Do, 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 do. La, 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 la. We are the gummy bears. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Okay. 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 Don't think I'll have that much change here. Just give the eyes shading. Does Pokemon do that? They kind of do. Okay. Let's do a bit of that. Purple, 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 purple. Oh, right. There's nothing left to do with the eyes, just... wait, first. There you go. Cool. Okay. Eh, eh, eh. Shades his eyes. Okay. Dangerous. Dangerous. think that's it. I was planning on messing with the colors more, but honestly, I like this. I think this is perfect. Wow. Let's draw in a little house of her for fun. And then we'll wrap it up. Let's get it. There he is. Okay. Mm. I think that nails it. That's pretty perfect. Okay. Oh yeah, I should start autographing these. I keep trying to do that. Okay. One more layer. Mm. Ooh. Well, there you go. What a tender little moment. Wow. I'm really quite happy. This turned out better than I ever could have expected. Sweet. Bye. See ya.